Everyone says they want to change the world. 5 minutes. But not everyone will. We are not everyone.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Everyone says they want to change the world. 5 minutes. But not everyone will. We are not everyone.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
Everyone says they want to change the world. 5 minutes. But not everyone will. We are not everyone.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank. A bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, Insurance and Trust Services, not FDIC.
I don't know if I'm out or not right now.
Responsibility as a spectator is to let the wrestlers wrestle, let the coaches coach, and let the officials officiate. We appreciate your recognition of the values being taught, and thank you for your positive support. Today's officials are Miles Belis, Ryan Carls, Scott Gangle, and Jason Hill. Before we begin, we ask that you please stand for the national anthem. We remind all in attendance that the proper etiquette is to remove your cap or hat, face the flag, and stand with your right hand over your heart. Active duty military.
All right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Webster Armory. I'm Mike Wiley with Bearcats TV. We are doing our inaugural broadcast from the home side. Hang on here. Enjoy the view. All right, waiting for track to catch up here, folks. Still waiting for track. We got Annie Witt out here, and I can't see who else. I don't have my glasses on. Hang on. Let's go through some of the teams that are here. Border West from Minnesota. Britton, Hecla, Clark Willow Lake, Dual, Garrettson, Groton area, Hamlin, Castlewood, Iroquois, Dolan, Mobridge, Pollock, Ortonville, Pipestone, Minnesota, Sioux Valley, Sisseton, Teospazina, and of course Webster area. Still waiting for track to update. Of course, Mat 1's got the maroon border. Mat 2's got the gold border. Annie Witt out there with under 10 seconds to go. Witt's got a 2-0 lead. And we got Britton and Garrettson on Mat 1, or Sisseton and Garrettson. Sisseton with a half Nelson and a fall. All right, we did get that Sisseton one up. That was Reed Gray versus Drew Chester. Now up on Mat 1, Ortonville's Cody Kleppel versus Blake Steiner from Sisseton. Annie Witt with a reversal, takes a 4-0 lead. Got a wrist, trying to roll it under. And Matt won a takedown for Kleppel. Witt trying to dig underneath, I don't know if that's Mobridge Pollock or Ipswich, and stalling the call underneath on Matt 2. Witt trying to cross face. We're down to about 44 seconds on Mat 2, still a 2-0 lead for Kleppel. And we're down to 40 seconds on Mat 2 with a 4-0 lead for Witt. Oh, she's going to add back points. And that one's over. Now coming up on Mat 2, Pipestones, Hayden Mulvihill versus Dominic Cluckman from Dual. And that ends the period on Mat 1. Kleppel takes that 2-0 lead. Steiner defers. Kleppel takes down with a 2-0 lead to start the second period. Waiting on Mat 1, Sikora and Hanneschlager. I hope that's right. Waiting on Mat 2, Erickson and Merkel. Quick takedown for Cluckman. And an escape for Kleppel on 1 makes that 3-0. And an escape for Mulvihill on Mat 2 makes that 2-1. Mulvihill comes behind, takes a 3-2 lead with 129 on Mat 2. About 110 on Mat 1, still 3-0. And stalemate on Mat 1. Mat 2, 53 seconds. And we're out of bounds. Mat 1, about 44 seconds. I can't quite make the clock out, but I think that's close. Under 20 seconds to go on Mat 2. All right. Mat 2, Mulvihill still with that 3-2 lead. We'll start that period neutral. Still 3-0 on mat 1, about 145 remaining, 150. And Mulvihill gets a takedown on 2, now takes a 6-2 lead. And fresh start on mat 1, and it's over on mat 2. Mulvihill with the win. That'll bring up Erickson and Merkel. Steiner's able to step over that on mat 2, gets back point, or takedown and back points with time short. Little bit of a chin whip, able to step over and hold him. And with 10 seconds left, Tapper's out. Steiner gets a late come from behind win on mat 1. And Steiner takes the 5-3 victory. Now up on mat 2. Garrettson's Tyler Erickson versus Taylor Merkel from Clark Willow Lake. Mat 2, Merkel in on a shot, turns the corner and gets a takedown, takes a 2-0 lead. Mat 2's 113. Mat 1, we're going to jump up to 132. That's Border West, Cole Sikora versus Dylan Hanschlager from Ortonville. And I'm sure that's not pronounced right, but that's as close as I'm going to get. And Sikora gets a takedown, kicks Ortonville loose. Little spin behind, gets another takedown, and kicks him loose. That's 4-2 now on mat 2. Mat 1, Merkel gets the win. That'll bring up Batchelor and Ralston. Garcia and McGregor waiting in the wings on 1. Sikora in on a shot, gets a takedown, lets him go. It's now 6-3. Head in the hole, spins behind, 8-4 with the escape. And we're underway on 2. Danny Batchelor, Clark Willow Lake, Melanie Ralston, Iroquois Doland. Ooh, I don't. Yep. And at a 10-4, Sikora gets the win on mat 1. And coming up on mat 1, Ernesto Garcia, Clark Willow Lake versus Blaze McGregor, Webster area. Garcia in on a single. And McGregor bails out, gives up the takedown. We're under 50 on mat 2, still scoreless. Garcia's going to add some back points on 1. And we get a takedown for Ralston on mat 2. McGregor does a nice job fighting off his back, gives up back points, now trails 5-0. Iverson and Bonte waiting on 1. Hart and Quayle waiting on 2. Mat 1's 132. And that ends the period 2-0. Five-1 lead for Garcia. Not sure where that 1 point came from. Had to have been a penalty point. And we're underway in the second period on mat 2 with Bachelor on top. And we have a fall on mat 1. All right, mat 1, Sistons, Bo Iversons, Garrettsons, Brock Bonte. Iverson in on a double, picked it up, got the takedown. Takes a 2-0 lead. Mat 2, under 50 seconds in the period. Bachelor on top, unable to make any progress with the turn against Ralston. And out of bounds on 1, back to the middle. Bachelor with a cradle. And back points being counted. Time very short on period 2. But 3 back points makes that 3-2, Bachelor leading Ralston. And Iverson gets the fall on mat 1. That'll bring up Baumgart and Budden. Up on mat 1, Webster area is Gage Baumgarn versus Pipestone's Davis Budden, 132. Now Ralston tough on top, but didn't get any points. Budden, a 9-1 junior versus Baumgarn, the 7th grader. And Budden spins behind, does a little snap back. He's got some back points. And Budden gets the fall. Baumgarn showing a lot of promise, but he's got some learning and growing to do. Just a 7th grader. He's got a lot of time. That'll bring up Conrad and Miles to 1. 3-4 now with Ralston back in control. Under 25 seconds on mat 2. Coming up on mat 1, Ortonville's Brooklyn Conrad versus Reagan Miles, Iroquois Doland. And we're underway on 1. Coming up on 2, Sioux Valley's Wyatt Hart versus Jackson Quayle from Dual. And Conrad gets a takedown on mat 1. Mat 2, 132. And a takedown for Quayle. He lets Hart go 2-1. 130 remains in that one. We're about 110 on mat 1 with Conrad adding some back points. And Conrad gets the fall, brings up Rosenboom versus Morris on 1, and Souther and Eustace waiting in the wings. Quayle tries a 2-on-1 roll through, didn't get it. There he adds some points. It's now 7-1 on mat 1 with 30 seconds left in the period. Underway on mat 1, Garrettson's Braxton Rosenbroom versus Nick Morris from Groton area. Mat 2, Quayle with an armbar now. We're under 13. Okay, to start the second period, Hart trails Quayle 7-1 on mat 2, and we're out of bounds on mat 1 and back to the middle. 2-0 lead for Rosenboom. Quayle in on a double. Just kind of bull rushes it down and gets a takedown. Now takes a 9-2 lead on mat 2. And Rosenboom's got some back points. That one's over on mat 1. Brings up Logan and Perez on 1. And an escape for Hart on 2. Hart in on a shot. Quarter Nelson by Quayle. Turns him under with it, gets the takedown and back points. And that's a fall on mat 2. All right, mat 1, Kyla Logan, Iroquois Dolan versus Jasmine Perez from Mobridge Pollock. Nice little reshot, followed up to a double. That's a Logan, I believe. Yeah, Logan's in red with a takedown. Underway on mat 2, Britton Heckla's Ben Souther versus Anthony Eustace from Ortonville. And Logan with some back points on one. Settling back in. And Logan adds 3, takes a 5-0 lead. We're still scoreless on mat 2. Olson and Abraham on deck on 1. Ford and Eastman on deck on 2. Logan with a cradle. Souther in on a shot. Let the shot go, reaching for the head. Let the head go. Now Eustace trying to turn the corner and does. First points of that match with 35 seconds left in the period. On about 22 seconds on mat 1, Logan back to that cradle with a 5-0 lead. And she'll add some back points. Out of bounds, back to the middle. 5 more makes it 8-0. Time very short on mat 2 with that 2-0 lead for Eustace over at Souther. And an escape on 1 for Logan makes that 9-0. And Logan's going to add some more back points on 1. Perez, just an 8th grader, doing a nice job of fighting there. But she trails 12-0 on 1. Eustace with an escape. It's now 3-0 on mat 2. Now 5-0 on 2 with 43 seconds left in the period. Time short on mat 1. Logan with that 14-0 lead. And Perez has choice. She takes neutral to start the third. Time short on mat 2 still with that 5-0 lead for Eustace. And Logan gets a takedown. Tech fall on mat 1. Still neutral on 2, 150 in that one. Now coming out on one, Pipestone's Gavin Olson versus Garrettson's Hunter Abraham. 145 on mat 1. A 7-0 lead for Eustis now on 2 with 1:05 remaining in the third period. And he'll add back points. And that's a fall on mat 2. Abraham with a double, turns the corner, gets the takedown right into an armbar. Nice transition. And he's got back points. Coming up on 2, Mopo's Remington Ford versus Trent Eastman from Ortonville. And that's a fall for Abraham on mat 1. That'll bring up Trigstead and Westber. Witten Brotland waiting on 2. 135 on mat 2, still scoreless. All right, coming up on mat 1, Sioux Valley's Skylar Trigstead versus Caleb Westber from Garrettson. Mat 2, Ford gets a takedown with 33 seconds left. And mat 1, Westberg gets a takedown with 1:15 remaining. Mat 2, Eastman gets an escape. It's now a 2-1 match with 15 seconds left in the period. And to start the second, Remington Ford adds an escape on mat 2, and we get a, turnaround fall there as Trigstead gets a reversal and a pin. That'll bring up Schluter and Knackbor. Witten Brotland waiting on 2. It's now a 5-1 lead for Ford on mat 2 with under a minute to go in the second. We're underway on mat 1, Garrettson's Cole Schluter versus Brody Knockbor from Border West. And Knockbor with a quick takedown and he lets Schluter go. And a little spin behind for Knockboard gives him another takedown and escape. It's now 4-2 on mat 1. And Ford will add some back points with about 10 seconds left on mat 2. That's 5-1. It should be 8. That's the period. There's the points. 8-1 on mat 2. 6-2 now on mat 1 with 44 seconds remaining in the period. On deck on 1, Henninger and Glines. On deck on 2, of course, Witt and Bratland. And Knockboard is going to add some back points if Schluter's unable to fight off his back. And that one's over. Schluter, just an 8th grader. Long career ahead of him. It's now 8-2 on mat 2 with 1:22 remaining in the third. Up on mat 1, Mobridge Pollux, Day Heminger versus Connor Glines from Britton Hecla. And Ford adds 2, now has a 10-2 lead and some back points with 50 seconds on mat 2. And that's now 13-2 on the scoreboard with 28 seconds. Did not see what that 1 point was for on mat 1. Penalty, obviously, but I don't know what for. So a 1-0 lead for Glines over Day Heminger. And an escape on mat 2 with 12 seconds remaining. 13-3, Ford leading Eastman. On deck on 1, Hulsher and Bisbee. Mat 1 is 160 pounds. Mat 2 coming up, 145. Gavitt Witt, Webster area. Elliott Bratland, Clark Willow Lake. Still at 1-0 lead for that penalty point on mat 1. Heminger in on a nice single, but time is short. Bratland in on a shot. Nice hip down, digging for a crossface by Witt. Bratland's experience, he's keeping inside position, but Witt fights him off. That ends the period on mat 1. Glines will start out on top on the second, potentially dangerous. We'll get a fresh start. Shot by Bratland. Nice counter by Witt. We're still neutral on 2 with 30 seconds left in the period. And an escape on 1 by Heminger makes it 1-1. Bratland in on a good bear hug, and Witt bails out. Nice reaction by Witt. Good time to bail out, the experience of Bratland. And that ends the period. Bratland leading Witt 2-0. Mat 1 still 1-1. About 1 minute left in the second period. Mat 2, Witt will start out the second period on top, trailing. On deck on mat 2, Abby Garrett versus Anderson. And an escape by Bratland. Witt in on a single. Head outside though. And Bratland takes the corner, takes a 3-0 lead, 5-0 lead. And Glines with a takedown now has a 3-1 lead with 14 seconds left on mat 1. Witt escapes, now trails 5-1 with 1:14 remaining in the second. And we're going to have a clasp here on mat 2 to make that 3-2 with about 10 seconds, maybe less. I can't see that first number. I don't think that's right. And Witt able to turn it over on Bratland, but Bratland hangs on to it, takes him through. Add some back points, now leads 10-1 with 9 seconds left in the period. Mat 1 in the third, Glines with a 3-2 lead. There's a class by Heminger. That'll give a point to Glines. So a clasp each way on that mat. And we'll start the third on mat 2 with Bratland leading 10-1, but Witt showing some nice signs of improvement. (4-2) now on mat 1 with about 55 seconds left in the third. Mat 2 still 10-1 with 1:35 remaining in the third. And Bratland tries to run an armbar, but countered by Witt. Down to 55 on mat 2. Witt scraps out of it, no quit. And that must be a fall on mat 1 for Glines. That'll bring up Hulsher and Bisbee. Mat 1, Adam Hulsher, Garrettson, Cole Bisbee, Groton area. And Brotland does get the fall on 2, but like I said, some nice flickers of really good hips and athletic ability by Witt. Up on 2, Webster area's Abigail Garrett versus Cecilia Anderson from Britain.
5 minutes, 40 seconds. At 160, Connor Blinds.
Abby Garrett, the young lady that went to the school board and appealed to start the girls program, so a shout out to her, and she starts out with a takedown. We're about 112 on mat 1, still scoreless with Hulsher and Bisbee. That's a 160-pound match. Garrett working a half, gets Anderson turned over. And that's a fall on 2. That'll bring up Kurkowski versus Verkow. Coaches threw in the exhibition weight class 98 just to get more kids matches, so shout out to them. Tate and Kurkowski, TT. And we're still scoreless on mat 1 with 15-ish seconds left in the first.
For the girls' exhibition matches, please go to mat 2. At mat 2, will the girls' exhibition matches.
All right, coming up here, as I said, Tate and Kurkowski, Webster area versus Vanden Verkow from Sioux Valley. 2 young 7th graders going at it here. Mat 1, Bisbee starts out. I think he deferred, and Hulsher takes down. I think the Kurkowski-Verkow match is going to be delayed with some exhibition matches. Don't.
For our 2 girls' exhibition matches, please go to mat 2.
Don't know who's coming up on them. Don't know who's wrestling on 2, but you're going to see some girls' exhibition. Again, a shout out to the coaches looking for any way to get the girls' matches. It looks like Webster versus Groton coming up here, but I don't know who they are. About 56 seconds, 46 seconds. Stalling the call on mat 1. Bisbee running that half. And he gets Hulsher turned. And my apologies to both girls here. I think we have a fall on mat 1. I don't know who you 2 girls are.
Webster area over Cecilia Anderson and Brenton Heckla in a fall time of 47 seconds.
And we're scoreless on mat 2. All right, mat 1, 285, James Conrad, Ortonville versus Ethan Scarnagel from Sisseton. And we're underway on one. We're down to 15 seconds on mat 2. Still scoreless between Webster area and Groton area. And that ends the period on 2. We're scoreless. Okay, Webster defers. I think Groton took top on mat 2. We'll start out the second period that way. We're down to 40 seconds on mat 1. Still scoreless between Conrad and Scarnagle. On deck on 1, Gray and Vermilion. On deck on 2, Mulvihill and Palmer. As Groton does get some back points off a half. And that one ends in a fall. Again, my apologies to the 2 young ladies, but I don't know who they are. And a takedown for Scarnagle on mat 1. Takes a 2-0 lead. And we're going to have a rematch here between a girl from Mopo and Webster area's Annie Witt. Annie on a nice single. Turns the corner, gets a takedown. Digging for that half. Got it right away early. And mat 1 must end in a fall. And that's a fall on 2 for Annie Witt. All right, coming up on mat 2, Webster area's Tayton Kurkowski. Vanden Verkow from Sioux Valley. Coming up on 2, Reed Gray from Sisseton versus Dublon Vermilion from Sioux Valley. Dub Lahane. And Verkow with a takedown. Well, Kurkowski with a takedown there. And running a hard half, but didn't get him stretched out, so he's kind of turning back into himself. Gray with a takedown there, I think, and a fall on mat 2. And Tayton Kurkowski with a fall on mat 1. Coming up on mat 1, Logan Foster, Clark Willow Lake, Tate Stephenson from Sioux Valley, I believe. Yep. And coming up on 2, Hayden Mulvihill Pipestone versus Cooper Palmer. These are both quarterfinals at 106.
bouts. Dayton Kurkowski over Vanden Bergau of Sioux Valley in 48 seconds.
And Stephenson with a takedown. Underway on mat 2 now. Stephenson's going to add some back points. No, he won't. That one's over. Wins by fall. That'll bring up Hawkins and Gogger. Steiner and Rick Moto on deck on 2. Coming up on 1, Holden Hawkins, Sisseton area versus Riker Gogger from duel. And we're back to the middle on 2. Palmer with a 2-0 lead over Mulvihill. And Hawkins will add some back points. Now has a 5-0 lead on mat 1. About 1:34 remaining in the period. He'll add more back points. Now it's 8-0 on mat 1. Still 2-0 on mat 2 with 20 seconds left in the period. And that's a fall on mat 1. Miller and Merkel coming up. All right, mat 1. Sioux Valley's Zane Miller versus Taylor Merkel, Clark Willow Lake. Mat 2, we start the second period neutral, I believe. Palmer with a 2-0 lead over Mulvihill. Mat 1 is a 113 quarterfinal, and of course, as I said previously, 106 quarterfinal on 2. Mulvihill in on a single. Palmer countering, hips down, crossface. Went over the top, but a nice job coming through by Mulvihill. Gets the takedown, and he... That's now 2-2 on mat 2. 1:05 remaining in the period. We're still neutral on mat 1. Johnson and Burmeister waiting in the wings on 1. Palmer gets turned, 45 on mat 2. We're into kind of a scramble situation, north and south. The controlling man's actually on the bottom. Mulvihill in control as Merkel adds a takedown on mat 1 to take a 2-0 lead. We're down to 23 seconds. And no change. Palmer will go down. Time very short on mat 1. And that ends the period. Merkel will take a 2-0 lead into the second, where time is very short. A shout out to the Pipestone coach right there who saw that the mat tapper missed the period, and Mulvihill will start out the third period on top in a 2-2 match. And one for Palmer. Takes a 3-2 lead, 1:42 remaining. We're 2-0 on mat 1 with 1:21 remaining in the second. Palmer in on a shot. Has Mulvihill on his hips. Mulvihill trying to turn it into a scramble. Palmer still hasn't stepped over. There he steps over and gets the takedown. Now takes a 5-2 lead with 1 minute remaining in the period. Stalemate on one with 48 remaining in the second. And we're neutral. And we're down to 3 seconds on mat 2. Palmer will take that 5-2 lead. That ends it. All right, mat 1. Merkel will take his 2-0 lead into the third, and he's on top. All right, coming up here on mat 2. Blake Steiner, Sisseton, Zach Rickmoto, Border West. Quarterfinal at 106. And a reversal for Miller makes it 2-2 now on mat 1. With about 55 seconds remaining in the third. And Rick Moto spins behind, gets a takedown, makes that 2-0 with 1:15 remaining on mat 2. And a reversal for Steiner, knots that at 2 with 1:06 remaining. We're now under 30 here on mat 3. As Merkel adds an escape, now goes up 3-2 with time short on mat 1. 14 seconds. Merkel warned for stalling, I should say. Miller attacking hard, but runs out of time. Merkel from Clark Willow Lake gets the 3-2 win. It's now 2-2 on mat 2 with 12 seconds left in the first. All right, underway on mat 1. Porter Johnson, Groton area, Braden Burmeister from Pipestone. That is a quarterfinal at 1:13. And Burmeister in on a single, turns the corner, gets a takedown. Matt 2, Steiner with a 4-2 lead now, 1:30 remaining in the second on Matt 2. Burmeister now with a cradle on Matt 1. He's got back points against Porter Johnson. And that's a fall on Matt 1's. That'll bring up Martins and Stotterau. On deck on 2, Sikora and Heitkamp. Steiner's going to add some back points with 30 seconds left in the second and a 4-2 lead. Switch to a Turk. Steiner now takes a 7-2 lead as the second period expires. Almost a body cradle of sort for Martins, a 10-0 senior. Now he's got a regular cradle. And Martins gets the win. That'll bring up Decker and Metz. Steiner's going to add to his lead. Now up on Mat 1, Iroquois Dolan's Patrick Decker versus Ian Metz, Sisseton. And Metz gets the pin on Mat 1. Mat 2, it's a 4-2 lead with 1:16 remaining in the first. That's Heitkamp and Sikora. Now 6-3 on Mat 2 for Sikora. Underway on Mat 1, Gavin Kloos duel versus Isaiah Saponiak. And Kloos gets the fall. Coming up on 1, Border West, Jude Olson versus Mitchell Guthmiller from Sioux Valley. It's now 10-4 on Mat 2. Sikora leading Heitkamp. Landmark and Jorgensen waiting in the wings as Sikora gets the fall. Coming up on mat 2, Hayden Jorgensen versus Hayden Landmark. Landmark from Dual, Jorgensen from Webster. Quarterfinal at 120, Jorgensen in on a single as Landmark bails out. Underway on mat 1, Jude Olson, Mitchell Guthmiller. Scoreless, that's 126 quarterfinal. Olson running a tight front headlock. There's a little bit of a cement mixer, twister, whatever you want to call it. Bobby Douglas roll. Jorgensen leads 6-2 now with 1 minute left on mat 2. And Jorgensen gets the fall, and Olson gets the fall. E. Larson and Garcia coming up on 1. Steen and Hawkinson coming up on 2. Mat 2, Riley Steen, Sisseton versus Bryce Hawkinson from Britain. Hawkinson with a quick takedown. All right, mat 1, Eli Larson, Border West, Ernesto Garcia. Larson with a quick takedown and an escape. Another takedown on a fireman's carry. Larson tries to let Garcia go, but didn't have enough space, and Garcia gets the leg. You tend to really see so far, I've noticed today, those Border West guys get a takedown, kick them loose, try and score some points. Not afraid to kick them loose. He added some back points on the elevator, I'm going to call it. And we're out of bounds. It's 7-1 on mat 1. Mat 2, Hawkinson with a 2-0 lead, 1 minute left in the first. And Larson adds 2 more now, leads 9-2. Make it 3. Hawkinson will add some back points on 2. 34 seconds remain in that one. 7-2, I guess, is the score on mat 1. No, now they made it 9. He'll add back points on 1 as well. And that's a fall on 1. Kettering and Quayle coming up on 1. Reset on both match. Iverson and Eustace coming up on 2 as Hawkinson gets the fall. All right, mat 1, Pierce Kettering, Groton area, Jackson Quayle duel. Mat 2, Sistons, Bo Iverson versus Anthony Eustace from Ortonville. Both 132 quarterfinals. And Iverson with a quick takedown to start out on mat 2. Quayle in a split cradle. He does get the takedown. But Kettering hanging on, tried for a roll. Kettering now with a single, looking for the reversal. Brings Quayle back in. Little side trip, but can't clear the arm. Nice job by both wrestlers fighting it to the end. There's a reversal for Kettering. 2-2 now on mat 1. 2-0 on mat 2. 107 remaining in that one. Iverson with the lead. On deck on 1, Prismus versus Budden. On deck on 2, Bonte versus Souther. And an escape by Quayle makes that 3-2. We're about 40 seconds left in that one. And Iverson adds some back points, now takes a 4-0 lead with 40 seconds left. A little Dumper Kelly series tried by Quayle. And we're out of bounds, neutral on 1. Down to 22 remaining on mat 2, still a 5-0 lead for Iverson. And Kettering takes down to start the second period. .5-0 lead for Iverson on 2, and they're neutral in the second. Iverson in on a shot. Eustace hips out of it. Reshot by Iverson. Tries a trip, but Eustace has the leg hooked. Had the leg hooked, I should say. And Iverson wins the spin drill, gets a takedown. It's 3-3 now on mat 1 as Kettering adds an escape. Close to a minute left on mat 1, and Iverson adds adds a fall on mat 2. Bonte and Souther coming up. And a slide by Quayle gets a takedown. Pierce was away from wrestling for a while, so little moves like that slide by, very effective. 5-0 lead for Quayle. Underway on 2, Garrettson's Brock Bonte versus Ben Souther, Consolation 132. Still neutral on 2. There, Souther gets his head out and gets a takedown. It's now a 5-3 lead on mat 1 right at the start of the third period. And Quayle's on the bottom. And a switch by Quayle makes that 7-3. Souther keeps that 2-0 lead. He defers to start the second period. Bonte takes top, I believe. And Souther adds an escape, now makes that 3-0 on mat 2. We're down to about 112 on mat 3, a 4-1 lead for 4-7 lead, for Quayle. Out of bounds, no takedown, back to the middle. 3-0 on mat 2, 1:15 remaining in the period. On deck on 1, Prismus versus Budden. On deck on 2, Fitzsimmons versus Forcier. And Souther adds 2 more, now leads 5-0. And back to the middle on 2. Souther's going to add some back points here. On 2. And that one's over on 2. Souther gets the win. 4-7 on mat 1. May get 4-9, but good battle on mat 1. Quayle and Kettering. All right, mat 2 duels. CJ Fitzsimmons, Patrick Forcier, Border West. Quarterfinal 138, mat 1. Quarterfinal 132, Border West. Dylan Prismus versus Davis Budden. Prismus in, oh, that Pipestone. Budden in on a shot. Gets the takedown and a 2-0 lead. Working a head lever. Got it lifted. Arches, gets the half. Adjusting back. Gets back points. That's Budden on 1. We're scoreless on 2 with 48 seconds remaining in the period. Fitzsimmons and Forcier. On deck on 2, McElhome and Roseboom. On deck on 1, Cale Larson versus Sobercarry. And that's a fall on mat 1 for Davis Budden. Takedown for Forcier on mat 2. He's working an arm bar. Steps it across, got the wrist. And that's the end of the period. Not enough time for back points. That ends 2-0. Up on mat 1. Rich Sobercarry from Pipestone versus Cale Larson Webster. And a little light ankle pick by Cale gets a takedown. He lets Sobercarry go. Start out the second period. Forcier, he did get some backs. It's now 6-0 on mat 2, 142 remaining in the period. 2-1 on Larson with the escape. Larson in the lead over Sobercarry. And another takedown for Cale, and he lets Sobercarry go. 4-2 score on mat 1. And Forcier gets the fall on mat 2 over Fitzsimmons from duel. Takedown on 1. Larson leads 6-3 with the escape. Another ankle pick, far side. And an escape, 8-4. 56 seconds remaining. All right, Mat 2, Clark Willow Lakes, Ethan McElhone versus Braxton Roseboom from Garrettson. Did not see what the takedown was on one, but Larson now leads 10-4 with 34 seconds remaining in the period. Larson with some back points. Erzman and Ford on deck as Larson gets the fall.
At 132, Davis Button of Pipestone over Dylan Christmas of Border West, and a fall time of 1 minute.
These are both quarterfinals at 38. Of course, coming up now with Erzman and Ford is a quarterfinal at 45.
At 138, Kayla Larson of Webster area over Rich Sovic area of Pipestone, and a fall time of 1 minute, 35 seconds.
McElhone Roseboom on 2, scoreless. 37 seconds remain in that period. Scoreless on 1 between Erzman and Ford with about 1:35 remaining. Erzman in on a single. Head outside, turns the corner, gets a takedown. Davidson Abraham waiting in the wings on 1. Stabnow and Bobendreyer on 2. I don't know how to pronounce it. As Ford gets the escape, it's now 2-1 on mat 1. Still scoreless on 2. 10 seconds left in the period. And Erzman gets another takedown, now leads 4-1 on mat 1. We start out the second period with McElhone on top, Roseboom on the bottom, scoreless on mat 2. And potentially dangerous, the call on mat 1. We'll go back to the middle. Mat 2 still scoreless, 1:30 remaining. Time short on mat 1, under 15. And that ends it on mat 1, 4-1 lead, Erzman over Ford. McElhone working a power half. Yeah. Nice stop there by the ref. Just didn't like the angle. And Roseboom gets the hip out and a throw, feed her in. Was there an escape there too? Nope, just straight to a maybe. Could be 1, then 2, then 3 when they finally roll out of this whole thing. Yeah, 1, then 2, then 3. 6-0 lead for Rosaboom. Six-1 lead for Ayresman. And that's the period on mat 1. We'll go back to the middle. And Ayresman gets the fall on mat 1. Coming up on mat 1, quarterfinal 145, Dashiell Davidson, Britton Hekla, Hunter Abraham, Garrettson. And a cradle for Abraham here on mat 1. Gets a takedown and backs. Davidson kind of in control there, but Abraham comes out with the cradle and backs. Takedown and backs, I should say. And that's a fall. And that's a fall on mat 2 as well. Peterson and Bratland coming up on 1. Stabnauer and Bobendreyer on 2. Mat 1, quarterfinal 145. Ben Peterson, Border West. Elliott Bratland, Clark Willow Lake. Mat 2, quarterfinal 138. Dustin Stabnow, Britton Hekla. Nate Bobendreyer, Pipestone. Bobendreyer with a takedown and a cradle. And he gets the fall. And a takedown by Bratland. He lets Peterson go. Peterson now in on a shot, trailing 2-win. Bratland spins behind, gets the takedown. Coming up on mat 2, Sioux Valley, Skylar Trigstead versus Tucker Adkins from Dual. And Bratland adds another takedown as he dumps Peterson to his hind side. And Bratland lets him go. Now 6-3 on mat 1. Trigstead with a takedown, rolled right into a cradle. And he's got backs. 5-0 lead for Trigstead on mat 2. Bratland leads 8-3 on mat 1 with about 20 seconds left in the first period. And Bratland hangs on, fights through the headlock, pulls Peterson back, gets the takedown and back points. Trigstead now leads 7-0 with 4 seconds left in the first. On deck on 1, Kvisted and Biener. On deck on 2, Swadek and Long. We're underway on mat 2, 7-1's the score, neutral in the second. Trigstead in on a shot, gets his head out as he comes around back. Now leads 9-1. And Trigstead adds some more as it's 11-2 now. 11-3 on mat 2. Time very short in the second on mat 1. Bratland's going to add to his 10-3 lead with some back points. And he gets 3 more, 13-3. And Trigstead in a banana splits on mat 2 gets the fall over Adkins. Adkins really wasn't thinking about his back, and then before he realized it, it was too late. Potentially dangerous, or stalemate on mat 1. We'll get a restart. All right, mat 2, quarterfinal, 152, Tayson Swadek versus Josh Long. And Bratland will add 2 more. Trying to bring him back in to keep the back points. And gets a count. 15-3 now with 3 here. That'll make that a tech fall if it's not a fall. And that's 3, tech fall. .110 remaining on mat 1 with Swadek and Long, and we're scoreless. Coming out on mat 1, Clark Willow Lakes, Gunnar Kvisted versus Colin Biener from Britton Hecla. And Swadek in on a double. Yeah, potentially dangerous. Nice stop. 2-0 lead for Swadek on mat 2. And a 2-0 lead for Kvisted on mat 1. On deck on mat 1, Cucker and Bruns. On deck on 2, Satterley and Knockbore. That's the end of the period on mat 2. And about 44 remaining on mat 1. Swadek on top in the second, 130 on mat 2, and under 5 on mat 1. End of the period. Biener has choice, he defers. Kvisted takes neutral. Nice little kick and turn and shoot there by Kvisted. Biener had a nice job on that too, but just kind of froze as he got the little trip. Out of bounds on 1. 2-1, Swadek leading long. 19 seconds remaining in the second period. Kvisted now leads 4-0 with about 1:05 remaining. And Swadek adds 3 back points on mat 2. Now takes a 7-1 lead. I'll tell you what, folks, I can't compliment Chase Shoemaker enough. We've got our own little broadcast platform here on the home side now, away from that little rickety table we've had for the last several years. It's just outstanding. Solidly built, no wiggling. Just a fine job by that young man. It was thought of, funded, and mainly built by Chase. I think our tech class, our VOTEC class, had quite a bit to do with that. Their instructor is Bo Larson, of course, Webster's assistant wrestling, but Bearcats TV is fine to have a permanent home up here. 6-0 lead for Kvisted, and we're down for blood time. Really, that's one of the first blood stops I've seen of the tournament so far. Mat 1, it's a 9-1 lead for Swadek over long with 42 seconds left in the third. And we're back to action here on 2 as Biener gets the escape. Kvisted just says, I want to start neutral. 6-1 the score. And that's the end of the match here. Swadek gets a 9-3 lead. Could be 9-6. I can't see the score there. 9-6 win. And now up on 2, Jared Satterley, Britton Hekla versus Brody Knockbor from Border West. Border West, a conglomeration of schools, obviously, on the western border of Minnesota. And Kvisted will add a takedown. That one ends in a fall. I was going to say back points, but Kvisted gets the fall. That'll bring up Cucker and Bruns. And Knockbor gets a takedown on Matt 2 with 54 seconds. First points of that match. And we're underway on mat 1. Corbin Cucker, Groton area versus Brody Bruns from Pipestone. Cucker with a quick takedown lets Bruns go. Cucker with another takedown. And Knockbor gets the win on mat 2. And Cucker's going to add some back points to his 4-1 lead. On deck on 2, Sheets and Blackford. On deck on 1, Shoemaker and Boy. Banjako. And an escape for Bruns makes that 4-3. Something doesn't seem right there. Scoreboard, yeah, there we go. 9-2 is what track is showing. Scoreboard's a little behind. 9-3. All right, and that's a fall for Russell Sheets. That was a quarter at 160. Mat 1's a quarter at 152. Coming up, Glines and Johnson on 2. Well, maybe not. Let's see. Yep, Britton Heckla's Connor Glines versus Braden Johnson, Clark Willow Lake. And Cucker gets the fall on mat 1, bringing up Shoemaker and Benjako. All right, mat 1, 160 quarterfinal. Webster's Cole Shoemaker versus Xavier Benjako from Pipestone. Mat 2's a quarterfinal at 160 as well. Connor Glines, Britton Heckla, Braden Johnson, Clark Willow Lake. And Cole Shoemaker gets a takedown. There, Shoemaker gets a breakdown. Still scoreless here on 2, out of bounds. Back to the start. 1 minute left in that one. 54 seconds left on mat 1. And a takedown for Glines on mat 2 with 35 seconds remaining. And the scoreboard went dead. I bet somebody unplugged it. I think we've got it on track, though. Yeah, we got scoreboards back on both sides. I think, like I said, somebody probably bumped the plug. Anyway, Cole Shoemaker starts out the second period neutral, and he's leading 2-0 over Xavier Benjoko. And Connor Glines with a 2-0 lead with 11 seconds left in the first period. Nice shot and follow through by Cole Shoemaker. Probably needs to widen out on the return there so he doesn't get rolled. Start out the second period with Braden Johnson on top on mat 2. He's trailing 2-0. Glines adds one more, now leads 3-0. Down to about 1:15 on mat 1. Shoemaker leads Benjoko 2-0. Shoemaker in on a single. Oh. Out of bounds, the call. Van Wormer on deck on 1 versus Bisbee. On 2, Hornick versus Cloud. Shoemaker with a double out of bounds, and Benjoko warned for stalling. Down to 45. It's now 3-0 on mat 1, or was 3-0 with the escape by Glines. And a shot by Benjoko. Shoemaker gets him flattened out. Time is short in the period. And he gets a takedown. Now leads 4-0. That ends the period. .50 at the end of the second now for Glines, leading Johnson on mat 2. Shoemaker starts out the third in the defensive position. Good stand-up and hips. No separation yet. Cross faces for space. Gets a 5-0 lead now. Forget the legs, go to the head, Cole. And he spins behind, takes a 7-0 lead. And the return by Glines keeps that one at 5-0, 120 remaining. A reversal by Banjaco makes that 7-2. We're under a minute, just under a minute on mat 1. Shoemaker leads 7-3. Banjaco working a power half. Shoemaker takes it all the way around. 27 seconds remain. And a warning for stalling gives Banjaco another point. Out of bounds. Time's got to be pretty short. There may be about 11 seconds left. And Glines gets a fall on mat 2. We're neutral on mat 1 is 8-3 now. And no takedown at the and Shoemaker gets the win 8-3. I thought there was a point for stalling, but maybe that was just a warning. All right, up on mat 2, Sioux Valley's Joe Hornick versus Julius Cloud from Sisseton. Hornick, a 17-1 senior. Cloud, no record shown. But Cole Shoemaker gets the win, goes into the semis at 160. All right, coming up here on mat 1. Reed Van Wormer duel versus Cole Bisbee, Groton area. And an escape on mat 2 makes that 2-1 Hornick. Takedown on mat 1 gives Bisbee a 2-0 lead. And a fall on mat 1 for Cole Bisbee. Coming up on 1, Constant and Pop. Coming up on 2, Hanson and Wren. It's now 7-1 on mat 2 right at the start of the second as Van Hornick gets the quick escape. Underway on mat 2. Constant gets the takedown and back points against Pop, and Constant gets the pin. That'll bring up Voss and Wyman on 1. And Hornet catches Cloud on his back. That's going to be tough. A lot of time. And that's a fall on mat 2. Coming up on 1, Aiden Voss, Pipestone versus Miles Wyman from Dual. Coming up on 2, Dane Hansen, Britton Heckla versus Hunter Wren from Clark Willow Lake. Nice little series scramble right there on mat 1 between Voss and Wyman. Ends up no score. And Voss gets control of the feet and gets a takedown as he comes around behind. Wyman, 2-0 lead. And Wren gets a takedown on 2, takes a 2-0 lead over Hansen. Voss is going to add some back points on 1. Enbaden and Gray on deck on 1. Hennessy and Schultz on deck on 2. Hasn't really been that many early match falls so far, so. All right, mat 2, 170 quarterfinal. Mat 1 coming up, 195 quarterfinal. Jerome Enbottom from Clark Willow Lake versus Mason Gray from Sisseton. And Hunter Wren gets the win on 2. On 2, Andrew Hennessy, Border West. Mason Schultz, Sisseton. On deck on 1, Barrios and Welch. On deck on 2, Adelman and Vanderweed. Scoreless on both matches so far. And Schultz spin behind, gets a takedown, gets too high. Hennessy gets behind, gets a reversal. It's now 2-2 on mat 2. We're scoreless with time very short on mat 1 between Edenbaden and Gray. And a reversal by Schultz makes that 4-2 on mat 2 as mat 1 comes to an end. Gray defers. And Edenbaden takes neutral. (7-4) now showing on the scoreboard on 2 with 20 seconds left in the first. Now 8-4. Two to 1 showing in favor of Gray on mat 1. Neither one able to capitalize on that on mat 1. 8-4 the score on mat 2. 1:40 remaining in the second. Out of bounds. Oh, we got 1 point for red there. 9-4. About 41 seconds remaining on mat 1. And a takedown for Schultz on mat 2. It's now 11-4 with 1:14 remaining in the period. And Edenbaden adds a takedown, now leads 3-2 with time very short in the second. Trailing 3-2, Mason Gray takes down in the third, as Hennessy has Schultz in a headlock and gets the come from behind win with the pin. Adelman and Vandeweerd coming up. And Edenbaden going to add some back points there. And he gets the fall. Just underway on mat 2. Noah Adelman from Border West versus Owen Vandeweerd. I don't know if that's right or not, from Sioux Valley. Vandeweerd. All right, mat 1, Pipestones, Valentin Barrios versus Martin Welch from Garrettson. Mat 2, 1:13 remaining in the period. We're scoreless. Barrios with a quick takedown on mat 1. Kruger and Hardy on deck on 1, and Foster and Chester on deck on 2. And Vandeweerd gets a takedown, but a clasp, a call too. And Barrios had some back points. Gets the fall on mat 1. Two to 1 the score on mat 2. 46 seconds remain in that period. Coming up on mat 1, Groton Area's Lane Kruger versus Tucker Hardy from Britton Hecla. Still 2 to 1 on mat 2. A roll by Sioux Valley's Vandeweerd. Gets a 3-2 lead over Adelman. Out of bounds on mat 1. We are neutral. And a roll back on mat 2 by Adelman. But out of bounds, gets a 1, loss of control, we're neutral. It's now 5-3, Van de Weerd leading Adelman. Still scoreless on mat 1 with 21 seconds remaining. And a takedown for Kruger and a 2-0 lead. On deck on 1, Kleppel and Mulvihill. On deck on 2, Foster and Chester. And Adelman ties it at 5 on mat 2. And I'm guessing Kruger won by fall there on mat 1. And a roll by Van de Weerd with some back points possibly. And, yep. Old side roll. Waiting for the score to update. 9-5. Van de Weerd leading Adelman. All right, up on 1, Consolation 106, Ortonville's Cody Kleppel versus Hayden Mulvihill from Pipestone. Kleppel with a quick takedown. Van de Weerd cranks over a power half. That's it. All right, underway on 2. Logan Foster, Clark Willow Lake, Drew Chester from Garrettson. On deck on 1, Heitkamp versus Erickson. On deck on 2, Rick Moto and Kluckman. .40 lead on mat 1 for Kleppel. And 1 point for Red on mat 2. It's now 2-1. Foster leading Chester. Warning the stall against Kleppel on mat 1. He leads 4-0. Foster with a headlock. He's got it with back points. Potentially dangerous on one, will get a fresh start. Chester almost takes Foster through, but Foster turns and holds out of it. We're going to get three near fall for Chester and a 2 reversal, so 5. Could be 5-6. Foster in the lead. We'll see what the... Oh, Chester must have been in control before. And Foster comes out of that one. And that's a fall. What a back and forth match between Foster and Chester. Couple of young junior high kids going at it. (8-0) lead for Kleppel on mat 1. About a minute 20 left in the third. Just underway here on 2, Border West. Zach Rickmoto versus Dominic Kluckman from Dual. Kluckman with a quick takedown. Peel and Ralston waiting on deck on 2. Heitkamp and Erickson waiting on 2, on 1. And that's a fall for Kleppel on mat 1. Up on 1, Britton Hecla's Bryce Heitkamp versus Garrettson's Tyler Erickson. Erickson with a takedown and back points. Gets the fall. That'll bring up Hohenschlager versus Miller. Kluckman gets a reversal, now leads 4-0 on mat 2. Peel and Ralston waiting on deck. Coming up on 1, Ortonville's Dylan Hohenschlager versus Zane Miller's Sioux Valley. Consolation at 113. Eustace and Hart waiting in the wings. And a takedown for Miller on mat 1. About 10 seconds left in that one. That ends that one. Miller leads 2-0. About under 10 seconds on mat 2. Kluckman with a 4-0 lead over Rickmoto. Mat 1 were neutral to start the second. And Miller with another takedown. Now leads 4-0. 4-0 on mat 2, 140 remaining. And back points coming for Miller. And Kluckman gets one on a penalty against Rick Moto. And that's a fall on mat 1. And an escape for Kluckman makes that 6-0 on mat 2. He adds a takedown to make it 8, but out of bounds. Now up on mat 1, Ortonville's Anthony Eustace versus Wyatt Hart from Sioux Valley. And warning the stall against Kluckman on mat 2 with 19 seconds remaining in the third. That ends the period on 1. Eustace leading 2-0. And Eustace takes bottom. And that ends it on mat 3. Kluckman gets the win, brings up Peel and Ralston. All right, mat 2, Britton Hecla's Lorelei Peel versus Melanie Ralston, Iroquois Doland. And Ralston spins behind, gets a takedown on 2. With about 45 remaining on 1, it's still 3-0, Eustace leading Hart. On deck on 1, Souther and Kettering On deck on 2, Prismus and McGregor. And Eustace adds another takedown on 1, now leads 5-0. We're down to 48 seconds on mat 1. Ralston still with the lead. That one's over. An escape on by Hart on 1 makes it 5-1. Underway on 2, Dylan Prismuth, Border West. Blaze McGregor, Webster. And Prismuth with a takedown. Mat 2, Consolation 132. Mat 1, Consolation 132. And McGregor chooses neutral. I believe Prismuth may have deferred there. And that ends it on mat 1. Eustace gets the fall. Prismus in on a shot, but McGregor counters with a crossface. Got the ankle. Prismus still has the leg. And we hook the back leg. That gives McGregor 2. Ties that at 2-2 right now. And Kettering gets the high vaulting takedown against Souther on 1. And Souther comes out, the Prismus comes out the side and gets the reversal on McGregor. He leads 4-2 with 35 seconds left in the second. Out of bounds on 1, back to the middle. Baumgarn and Garcia on deck on 1. Guth Miller and Miles on deck on 2. And McGregor gets a point, now trails 3-4 with 18 seconds left. And that ends the period. We'll go into the third. Prismus takes down. He's leading McGregor 4-3. Kettering adds an escape. He now leads 3-0 on mat 1. .130 some remaining on that mat 1. 126, McGregor still in control, but escape or reversal looking very out. And Prismus gets it, now leads 6-3. Kettering leads 5-0 on 1 with 1:15 remaining. Make that 45. Head lever by Kettering. Down to 35 on mat 2. Prismus called for stalling. Down to 15 on mat 2. McGregor up on a base. And that ends it. Prismus wins 6-3 over McGregor. Guthmiller and Miles coming to bat on mat 2. Under a minute and a half on 1. Kettering 5, Souther 0. Up on 2, Summer Guthmiller, Sioux Valley, Reagan Miles, Iroquois Doland. Guthmiller in on a high crotch and comes out on top, gets a takedown over Miles. Kettering adds 2 more, makes a 7-0 lead. .25 seconds on mat 1. Under a minute on 2, still that 2-0 lead for Guthmiller. On deck on 1, Baumgarten Garcia. On deck on 2, Morris and Fitzsimmons. Escape for Miles. That's 2-1 now on mat 1. Mat 2, excuse me. And that ends it on mat 1. Kettering wins 7-0 over Souther. Souther just a 7th grader. Up on mat 1, Gage Baumgarten, Webster area. I think it's Ernesto Garcia from Clark Willow Lake. And Guthmiller adds 2 back points. Takes a 4-1 lead now, 6-1 lead on mat 2. Time is short on mat 1. Still 0-0. Bumgarn Garcia. And that ends the period on 1, scoreless. Garcia defers. Bumgarn takes down. Guthmiller comes behind, takes a 9-1 lead over Miles. Bumgarn in a sit-out, hip heists. He's fronted up now. Gets Garcia on his hip. There's a reversal. Turk for Bumgarn on 1. He's got back points. Down to 33 on mat 2. Guthmiller in on a shot. Bumgarn gets 2 back points. Now leads 4-0. And Guthmiller with the reversal and backs on mat 2. Down to 14. Bumgarn with a cradle. He'll add some back points. And that ends it on mat 2, ends that period. It's now 14-2, Guthmiller leading Miles. Bumgarn with a 6-0 lead now on mat 1. 24 seconds remain in that one. And that ends the second period. Bumgarn leads 6-0 on mat 1. We're neutral to start the third. Mat 2, 14-2. Guthmiller leading Miles, 1:23 remaining in the third. And we're in a little bit of an ugly spot. Ref gets out of there with a potential. We're still a 6-0 lead for Bumgarn. 1:25 remaining in that period. Mat 2, 37 seconds remaining in the third. Still 14-2, Guthmiller leading Miles. On deck on 1. Perez and Logan on deck on 2. Morris and Fitzsimmons. And in a butcher barbed wire situation on 2, Guthmiller's going to add some back points. And gets 3. That will be a technical fall on mat 2. We're down to 30 seconds left on mat 1. Bumgarn leading 6-0. We're still neutral. Now up on mat 2, Nick Morris, Garrettson versus C.J. Fitzsimmons. Fitzsimmons from Dual. I don't know if Bumgarn got that takedown or not. Nope. 6-0 lead for Baumgarn. He'll get that win. And underway on mat 1, Jasmine Perez, Mobridge Pollock versus Kyla Logan from Iroquois Doland. Atkins and Olson on deck on 1. Peterson and Eastman on deck on 2. And Logan spins behind on 1, takes a 2-0 lead. And 2 points for Morris with 1:17 remaining in the second. He leads 2-1. And 2 more for Logan on mat 1 with 19 seconds in the first. She leads 4-0. And Morris adds 2 more, and Fitzsimmons adds 1. It's now 4-2 on mat 2. That's the end of the period on 1. Logan with that 4-0 lead over Perez. And Fitzsimmons catches Morris on his back. It's now 4-4, but there's back points with time short in the second, very short. And that's the end of the period. Morris now leads 7-4. Excuse me, Fitzsimmons leads 7-4. And Fitzsimmons will add to that lead, now 9-4. And an illegal hold gives Morris 1, makes it 11-5 now, as Logan gets the win on mat 1. Now coming up on mat 1 duels, Tucker and Adkins versus Gavin Olson, Pipestone. And another point for Morris as the second penalty called against Fitzsimmons. That's now 6-11. Under a minute to go in the third on mat 2. Mat 1, we're still scoreless between Adkins and Olson. Witt and Ford on deck on 1. Peterson and Eastman on deck on 2. Still scoreless on 1. Under 30 on mat 2. And that's a fall for Fitzsimmons on mat 2. And a reversal for Gavin Olson, a pipestone. Escape for Adkins, 2-1 on mat 1. A headlock for Olson, he's got back points. Up on mat 2, Ben Peterson, Border West versus Trent Eastman, Ortonville, Consolation 45. Mat 1's Consolation at 45 as well. And that's a fall for Gavin Olson. Coming up on mat 1, Webster area's Gavin Witt versus Remington Ford from Mobridge Pollock. On deck on mat 1, Schluter and Biener. On deck on 2, Westburr and Davidson. Out of bounds on 1, takedown for Ford. And an escape for Witt makes it 2-1. 20-some seconds left in the period. Consolation at 1:45. And a takedown for Ford. 4-1 now as time runs out. We'll start second period neutral. Witt trailing 4-1. It's a 7-0 lead for Eastman on mat 2 with 50 seconds left in the second. Ford adds 2 more, now leads 6-1. Blood time on mat 2, excuse me. And Witt with a nice escape. Now trails 6-2. Yeah, Witt fixing his headgear. Ford shoots underneath. But Witt able to fight it off, had the single. Back to action on 2. It's a 10-0 lead for Eastman over Peterson. With time expiring in the second. That's it. About 10 seconds left on mat 1. Another takedown for Ford. No change on mat 1, still 8-2, Ford leading Witt. And Peterson puts 2 points on the board on mat 1, now trails Eastman 10-2. Witt gets an escape, now trails 8-3. Got a single, could have changed to a double right there, probably should have. Ford hops behind, now leads 10-3. Witt fights for a reversal, Ford counters. And Ford will get some back points out of that. And that one's over. (11-2) now on mat 2, 25 seconds left in the third. And they're neutral. Oh. Eastman's on his back with 14 seconds. Border West, Ben Peterson trailing at that time, 4-11 with the reversal. 11 seconds left in the third, gets the fall. Border West makes some noise. All right, mat 1, Garrettson's Cole Schluter versus Colin Biener from Britton Hecla. On deck on mat 1, Heminger and Banjoko. Up on 2, Garrettson's Caleb Westberg versus Dashiell Davidson from Britton Hecla. It's Consolation at 45. Davidson with a takedown. 152 Consolation on 1, Schluter and Biener. On deck on mat 2, Abby Garrett from Webster area versus Cecilia Anderson from Britton Hecla. All right. Biener gets an escape in the second, now leads 3-0 over Schluter. David still with that 2-0 lead to start the second period now, and he's on top. And Biener gets a takedown, now leads 5-0 on mat 1. Davidson gets a reversal, now that's 4-2 on mat 2. And that's a fall for Biener on mat 1. Down to 30 seconds left in the period on mat 2. Still a 4-2 lead for Dashiell Davidson over Caleb Westber. As Davidson gets a fall. All right, up on mat 1, 160 Consolation, Day-Day Heminger, Mobridge Pollock versus Xavier Benjoko from Pipestone. Coming up on 2, Britton Heckler, Cecilia Anderson versus Abigail Garrett, Webster area. And Garrett gets a takedown. Tries to snap back. Anderson bases out. Day-Day gets a takedown on 2. Arm bars Xavier over. And Barrett gets the win on mat 2. That'll bring up Hulsher versus Blackford. Start second period neutral on mat 1. And Heminger gets another takedown on mat 1. Now leads 7-0. And we'll have backs. That one's over. Now coming up on 1, Johnson and Scarnagel. Up on 2, Garrettson's Adam Hulsher, Brian Blatchford from Dual. On deck, Perez Garcia versus T.T. Kurkowski. And Gabe Johnson in on a pickup against Scarnagel, gets a takedown. Mat 2, under 5 seconds left in that period. Scarnagel with a side roll. He's got Johnson on his back. A lot of time left in that one on mat 1. And Ethan Scarnagel gets the fall. And we're going back to the middle here on mat 2. No matches assigned to mat 1. Let's see if I'm smart enough to jump to one mat here. That's Adam Hulsher and Brian Blatchford. Hulsher from Garrettson, Blatchford from Dual. 3-2 match with 30 seconds left in the second period. Hulsher leading. Hulsher will add back points. 14 seconds. And that ends the period. 3 more for Hulsher. Now leads 6-2 to start the third. It appears that we'll take a short break before we start the semifinals. Blatchford in on a single, tried to change to a double. Hulsher stays square. Blatchford gets broken down. Hulsher spins behind. One minute remains. Let's look at the team scores here. Starting in fourth, Sioux Valley with 31, Clark Willow Lake 31.5, Border West 39, and Pipestone with 40. And Blatchford trailing 8-2. Gets a reversal in back points. That's now 8-6 with 44 seconds remaining in the period. .23 seconds. Hulsher gets to his feet. Blatchford just lets him go. It's now 9-6 with 15 seconds. Blatchford only chance is a takedown to his back. It's not. Hulsher doing a good job of controlling hands. Time. Hey, we got some great sponsors here at Bearcats TV. Let's take a look at some of them while we take a break. I don't know how long it'll be, but it's not going to be a long break. From Bearcats TV, we'll be back.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located.
Pear Booms Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand pattied right here in our own kitchen. Pear Booms Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Pear Booms breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Pear Booms Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank. A bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, Insurance and Trust Services, not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op. Your energy needs with service guaranteed.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Ox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable, non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Pear Booms Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand pattied right here in our own kitchen. Pear Booms Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Pear Booms breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Parma rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Pear Booms Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, Insurance and Trust Services, not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today. You will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Pear Booms Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand-pattied right here in our own kitchen. Pear Booms Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Pear Booms breakfast like our popular scrap pile or the famous Palmer rolls will cure any morning blues you may have, all while being treated graciously from one of our kind staff. Pear Booms Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, for those in search of a partner to help make it happen, there's a bank that listens, acts, and impacts all things right here. Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking, insurance, mortgage, and trust. Dakota Bank, here for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender, Insurance and Trust Services, not FDIC insured.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member.
And we're back. Mike Wiley with Bearcats TV. We're going to start the semifinal round. Hang on here, folks. I'm going to take a little break while I set up a guest. Hang on.
Okay.
All right, I got with me Annie Witt, Webster wrestler, and maybe looking at a career in broadcasting. How are you doing, Annie?
I'm doing good.
All right. Let's pull up some track wrestling so we know where we're at right now. All right, Mat 1, Carlos Perez Garcia from Pipestone versus Tayton Kurkowski from Webster area, TT. Perez Garcia with a quick takedown. Over on mat 2, it is Blake Steiner from Sisseton versus Tate Stephenson from Sioux Valley. That's a semifinal at 106 on 2 and a semifinal at 98 on 1. What's the score over there, Annie?
It is 2-0.
How much time?
With 40 seconds.
All right.
First period.
I've got 2-0 as well, and we're under 30 seconds on my mat. And we got back points on mat 1 for Perez Garcia. Two back points, not 3, so Kurkowski trails 4-0.
End of the first period for mat 2. Still 2-0.
That's Stephenson in the lead. Green, correct?
Yes.
Mat 1, Perez Garcia defers. Kurkowski takes. Neutral. Oh, Stephenson wins by fall. What's the time there?
1:52.
That'll bring up Foster and Kluckman on mat 2. On deck on mat 1, Cheetah and Sikora. Another takedown for Perez Garcia. The Minnesota schools, Pipestone and Border West, having good days. They come over here. They're 1-2 as a team right now, so South Dakota's got to step up its game. And Perez Garcia with a cradle. He'll add back points. Up on mat 2, Logan Foster, Clark Willow Lake versus Dominic Kluckman from Dual. What's the score over there?
2-0. Red is 2.
That's Kluckman from Dual.
With about 40 seconds.
It's now 9-1 here on mat 1, maybe 9-2. Kurkowski in on a double. Gets a takedown. Should be 9-4 maybe now. There we go, 9-4 it is. I'm on. All right, thank you for the reminder, Rick Grout, because I would have forgot I was on one mat. Let's go to 2 mats. I think I was on 2 mats, so we're good. 9-3 the score on mat 1. What do you got over there, Annie?
It is the end of the first period, and it is 5-0.
5-0 Kluckman leading Foster. Kleppel and Vermillion on deck on 2. And that ends the period on 1. Pipestone's choice, they choose neutral. Guy Kurkowski in on a double. Steps over, turns the corner. Gets a takedown. He's got back points, 9-5. Did not get any points awarded yet because of no break. But he should have 2 more back points coming. Gets them, 9-7. Keeps trying to readjust. Gets it in, it's deep, a lot of time. I think he's got 2 back points. He does, 9-9. We're in the third. What do we got going over there?
It is now 7-1 with 1 minute left in the second period. Kluckman is still ahead.
We're about 44 seconds remaining on mat 1. You know, we have yet to have an overtime today, so maybe we'll have one here. Oh no, Kurkowski runs the half over. He's got back points. Does get 2. He now leads 11-9. 25 seconds remaining. Comes out the backside. Stays in control, leading by 2. Out of bounds, fresh start on mat 1. Back to the middle, Kurkowski leading 11-9. What do we got over there?
About 15 seconds left. The score is now 9-2.
Kluckman leading Foster. About 15 seconds left in the period.
On mat 2, it is the end of the second period, and now we're going into the third.
And Kluckman's in the down position. And that ends it. A come from behind win for Tatum Kurkowski. He'll go into the finals at 98. All right, coming up on mat 1, Sistons, Caden Cheetah versus Border West, Drew Sikora.
On mat 2, now 11-2 with about a minute,
Ooh,
40 seconds. Oh, and pin.
Kluckman wins by fall. That'll bring up Kleppel and Vermillion. Semifinal at 106. Both. Oh, that's a Consolation that just got over on mat 2. Now coming out on mat 2, Ortonville's Cody Kleppel versus Dublahane Vermillion from Sioux Valley. And Kleppel with a quick takedown. Mat 1, 44 seconds remains in the first. We're scoreless. On deck on 1, Gray and Palmer. On deck on 2, Porter Johnson and Tyler Erickson. No, excuse me, Holden Hawkins and Taylor Merkel. And a shout out to Aunt from Apple Valley, Minnesota, listening in. So, and they told me the name and I forgot it walking up the bleachers.
Almost the end of the first period for mat 2 with a score of 4-0.
Yep, Kleppel versus Vermillion. And I'm pretty sure I don't get most of the names right, but I just go with it.
I don't know any of the names, so I'm just...
Well, I have track in front of me. I don't know them.
Oh.
Time short on mat 1. Tapper's out. As Cheetah spins behind, gets the first points of the match. Leads 2-0. Little pancake on mat 1 by Vermillion. Catches Kleppel on his back. He's got back points. And Kleppel reverses it. Back and forth match there. Wow. Jump in anytime with time left in the match because the fans can't see that.
They can't?
Nope.
Okay.
So all they see is the wrestling. So jump in anytime you want with score and time.
Okay. There's about 1 minute, 15 seconds left, and the score is 8-2. Oh, 6-2, excuse me. Got a basketball hoop in my way.
It's the basketball hoop.
Yeah.
Try looking at the other side. Oh, double arm bar on mat 1, and Cheetah gets the fall. That'll bring up Gray and Palmer on mat 1. Well, Annie Witt, what year are you in school?
I'm a senior this year.
And competing in, you helped with cross country because you had some foot issues. Now you're wrestling and announcing.
And then track.
All right. And you pole vault too, don't you?
I do, yes.
That's part of track, but. And you were from Bristol, so you came over when Bristol consolidated with Groton, but you came this way, so. You guys live south of Bristol, and it's glad to have you here. Your mom teaches at school, and your brother wrestles?
Yep. I'm trying to get the youngest one, too, but he's a little harder to work on.
Well, keep working on him. All right, mat 1, 106 semifinal. Reed Gray, Sisseton, Cooper Palmer, Clark Willow Lake. What's your score over there?
Mat 2. It's the end of the second period, and the score is 11-3.
On deck on mat 1, Sikora and Burmeister. On deck on 2, Hawkins and Merkel. And stalemate on 1. We'll get a fresh start, scoreless. And Kleppel gets the fall. That was kind of an exciting match at times,
going back and forth.
The kid from Sioux Valley is just an 8th grader, Dublahane. Dubhlainn. I'm not sure I got that right. All right, coming up here on mat 2, semifinal 113, Sisseton's Holden Hawkins versus Taylor Merkel from Clark Willow Lake. And a takedown for Reed Gray on mat 1 with the tapper out.
Zero to 0 on my side so far with a minute and 25 seconds left. Now it is 2-0.
That's Holden Hawkins on top. He got the takedown. Hawkins with a cradle on mat 2. Back points are counted. A lot of time left in that one. And that's a fall on mat 2 for Holden Hawkins. That'll bring up Porter Johnson versus Erickson. And a reversal for Palmer on mat 1 makes it 2-2. Gray versus Palmer. About 120 something left in the period. And Gray gets an escape, now leads 3-2 on mat 1. Up on mat 2, Consolation 113, Porter Johnson Groton versus Tyler Erickson from Garrettson. You keep talking, you can even look at number 1 over there. I'm going to mess with something here.
I don't know all the lingo and all
that. Say whatever, don't worry about it.
Mat 2.
Give scores and time, you'll be all right.
Mat 2, Groton won with a fall over Garrettson, I think it is.
Yeah. There's probably a lot of people that say I talk too much, so you might have the better approach.
Mat 1 still going. Can't exactly see the score. I think it's 5-2.
5-2, yep.
25 seconds left in the second period. And I don't know exactly who's wrestling on mat 2, but looks like a Sioux Valley kid.
Yep. Zane Miller from Sioux Valley versus Riker Gauger from Dual.
2-0 with 30 seconds left in the first period.
I'll be with you in a second.
On the other side, mat 1, still 5-2 with a couple seconds left in the second period. Looks like the Sioux Valley kid on mat 2 has the kid in a cradle, flipped him over. It's now going into the second period, and the score is 5-0. Mat 1, Sisseton chose top. Trying to break him down.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
You have track now, too. You have to hit refresh every now and again, but
Okay.
now you know the names and the score on track. The scoreboard and track don't always match at the same time, so
Okay.
don't panic. All right, Miller with another cradle. He'll add to his 7-0 lead on mat 2. And Palmer tries to step over. Didn't work for him, but he got belly down before Gray added any near fall points on mat 1.
Zane Miller with 7 points now.
Yeah, 10-0 now on mat 2.
About a minute left in the second period.
And we got a stoppage in the action here on mat 1 for headgear. Required equipment. Miller with a wing on mat 2, looking for a bar.
About 15 seconds left in the second period on mat 2. 10-0.
Yep.
Gouger is fighting to get out of that now, the third period.
13-0 on mat 2, so Tech Fall nearing at least. And Miller will start the period down. Mat 1, Gray with a cradle, will add to his 5-2 lead. And we have blood time on mat 1. Now a 8-2 lead for Gray over Palmer. Looking at mat 2, that's a 13-0 lead for Miller, and that should end it. Tech Fall on mat 2, Zane Miller over Riker Gauger. If you hit that little dot right at the bottom, sometimes it helps refresh it faster. And just hit continue there.
Okay.
Yep. All right, coming up. Well, why don't you announce mat 2?
Mat 2? Okay,
Yep.
oh, it hasn't refreshed yet.
I know it's got to update. And mat 1 ends as Reed Gray gets the victory over Cooper Palmer. Hit that little bullseye down in the lower left corner of that particular.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Bring him in.
Now it's Isaac Stodero and Hayden Landmark from Garrettson and Dual. Stodero.
And that's a Consolation at 120. At the top of that, you see what kind of match it is.
Okay.
All right, up on 1, Border West, Cole Sikora versus Braden Burmeister from Pipestone. 2 Minnesota boys make the trip to South Dakota in the winter And they're in the semis. That's the semi at 113. And don't worry about the names. I get them all wrong anyway.
Stodero 2-0 with about 4 seconds left in the first period.
And Socorro gets a takedown over Burmeister. On mat 1. On deck on 1, Martins and Jorgensen. On deck on 2, Forcier and Metz.
Mat 2 into the second period. It is now 2-1. Didn't see that. Landmark on top and now on bottom.
And Socorro adds to his lead now, 4-1 on mat 1, with about 45 seconds left in the first period.
Stodero now at 4 points, and it looks like he has a cradle.
Yep.
About 1 minute and 15 seconds left in the second period.
3 back points added to Stodderow's total.
A minute left in the second period on mat 2. 7-1.
For other kids listening, Annie kind of talked to us last year maybe about possibly getting on Bearcats TV, but she's been such a busy lady, we haven't had much of a chance to get her in. So it's an absolute pleasure to have you on here. So
thank you.
And our whole goal is to get more young kids involved in this. And Socorro adds more, goes up 6-1 on mat 1. And that's a fall on mat 2 for Isaac Stodderow over Hayden Landmark. We've had quite a few today where somebody's been behind and then gets a fall. That one, he was trailing by 6 points with 14 seconds left.
It's fun to watch those matches.
That's the one nice thing about wrestling. Even though you're way behind, you're never out of it.
Yes.
A couple nice wins for you. Took you longer to figure the girl out the first time.
The first time it was a struggle.
The second time you just decided, okay, I'm going to do this, and it was done. All right, up on mat 2. Go ahead.
120 semifinals. Border West, Peyton Forster, and Ian Mentz from Sisseton.
Mat 1, Socorro still leading 6-1. Second period with about 1:20 remaining.
On mat 2, Peyton Forster has a point, and so does Ian Metz. He has 4.
Yeah.
It looks like Ian.
Metz trying the old-fashioned banana splits with the legs in. Ian Metz seems like he's been around forever. He's still just a freshman for Sisseton. And they're out of bounds on 2, back to the middle.
About a minute left in the first period. Still 4-1.
Might be 4-2 now. I think they got an escape. They haven't given it yet, but they were neutral right there. So, and blood time on mat 1. Or not. He signaled blood time. All right, that's the end of the period on mat 1. Still a 6-1 lead for Socorro. Who's coming on deck on mat 2?
How do you see that?
Down in the right above the dot.
Oh, Burnett and Cluse.
All right. You can bring that a little closer. Oh, it's backwards too.
It's backwards?
Yep, turn that around. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, now don't have it right where your P's and your S's go like
right
above.
here,
Well, Yeah, go above. And Metz with another takedown now leads 6-1 on mat 2. It's 6-1 on mat 1 as well as we get a stalemate and a fresh start.
About 10 seconds left. Mat 2. Six to 1 at the end of the first period.
Why don't you give a shout out to the 2 Tapper girls and list them by name?
Macy McGregor, she wrestled today.
She was the one girl I didn't know her first name, but Macy McGregor.
Both 6th graders, and then Brooke.
Great check.
Both 6th graders. Super fun to have in practice. I'm glad they're out. And then behind them's Abby Garrett, who also wrestled, freshman.
And another takedown for Socorro. He quickly kicks Burmeister loose. It's now 8-2 on mat 1.
Ian Metz has 8 points, and it's 8-1.
Kind of a little bulldozer lateral drop by Metz.
Minute left in the second period.
Mat 1 under 10. Still an 8-2 lead for Socorro. And that's the period at 1:13 on to the championship. Border West's Cole Socorro beats Braden Burmeister from Pipestone.
11 points now for Metz as for sure go down.
Coming up on mat 2, Webster area's Hayden Jorgensen versus J.J. Martins from Pipestone. Martins comes in an 11-0 senior at 113. So big hill to climb for Hayden Jorgensen, just an 8th grader. He's a big 13-pounder too.
– 30 seconds left in the second period on mat 2. Still 11-1.
Mat 1, fresh start, stalemate, still zeros.
Now 13-1.
13-3.
End of the second period.
Mat 1, we're under a minute, still scoreless. Martins and Jorgensen.
And in period 3, they both chose neutral.
Neutral again, stalemate on 1. Referee's talking to him. Jorgensen picks up a single, steps through, whizzer by Martins, out of bounds, no change.
Both out of bounds on mat 2. About a minute 30 left.
Metz just attacking pretty regularly over there. Definitely staying on offense. Now Martin's in on a single. Jorgensen countering. Tapper's out.
Metz now 15-3. 55 seconds left. And
Jorgensen starts out the second period down. presumably score the first point. And Martins kicks Jorgensen loose before the stall call.
17-4 now on mat 2. About 20 seconds left. Mets.
On deck on mat 1, Olsen and Hawkinson.
End of the third period, Mets 1. And up next is Burnett versus Kloos. 126.
Still 1-0 here on mat 1, about 1:20 remaining in the second period. Hayden Jorgensen leading 1-0 over J.J. Martins.
Up now on mat 2 semifinals of 126, Hudson Burnett from Pipestone versus Gavin Kloos of Dual.
Kloos, just a 7th grader, wrestling the sophomore Burnett, so shout out to that. Nice counter by Martins. Neither one able to put any points on the board here on mat 1.
Burnett, just a good takedown.
But he didn't get it.
No.
Great counter by Kloos. Jorgensen in on another shot, cannot finish. Little barrel roll right there by Burnett, and he gets the takedown. And then he lets Kloos go 2-1 on mat 2. We're still scoreless on mat 1, or not scoreless. Jorgensen with a 1-0 lead with about 10 seconds left in the period. Jorgensen doing a good job of staying on offense right there.
2-1 on the second mat. Now 4-1. About a minute left.
Now who's on deck on 2?
Guthmiller and Steen. Escape from Kloos. That brings him to 4-2.
And Martins escapes, knots this one on mat 1 at 1-1. About a minute and a half remains in that one.
20 seconds left on mat 2. Close to out of bounds. Burnett is now at 6.
Jorgensen with a nice shot, doing a great job staying busy. Martins trying to work the 2-on-1. Shucked by Jorgensen, out of bounds. And we got blood time on mat 1. Not something Webster needs right now. We appear to be in better shape.
Mat 2 going into the second period, 6-2 with Burnett leading. Kloos is doing a good job attacking and being aggressive.
For a 7th grader going after a sophomore,
yeah.
That's and on my mat, the 8th grader Jorgensen from Webster is going after a senior, so. Jorgensen again on a shot.
Burnett.
Now front headlock by Martins.
Burnett now at 9-2.
About 40 seconds left in the match. We're still scoreless here, or 1-1 here on mat 1. Martins picking up the activity a little bit.
50 seconds left in the second period. Mat 2.
Jorgensen in deep on a single. Didn't change to a double with a head outside. Tappers out, 1-1. 10 seconds. Jorgensen trying to turn the corner. Martin's doing a good job controlling the hip. Oh, he steps over. No takedown. We got overtime here on mat 1. Ref's going to go check with the corner. That's a sudden death here on mat 1. Semifinal 120, senior from Pipestone, J.J. Martins, 8th grader from Webster, Hayden Jorgensen.
Mat 2, we are on to the next match. Got carried away watching the mat 1. It is now Sioux Valley.
If you know the little thing on the far side of the dot, Martins gets the takedown to win that. That gives you the next match.
Okay. It's now Sioux Valley's Mitchell Guthmiller against Riley Steen of Sisseton. So far 0-0 with 30 seconds left in the first period.
And 8th grader Hayden Jorgensen, great accounting of himself, but loses to senior, undefeated senior, J.J. Martins. Martin bumps his record to 12-0 for the year. All right, coming up on mat 1, semifinal 126, Jude Olson, Border West, versus Bryce Hawkinson from Britton Hecla, an 8th grader, 12-0.
End of the first period, 0-0.
Semifinals tend to get pretty exciting. I don't know what's going on your mat, but I can just hear the coaches and the crowd yelling. On deck on mat 1, Eli Larson versus Jackson Quayle. Who's on deck on 2?
Iverson and Budden.
Two are out of bounds, neutral. Back to the middle, still scoreless. Mat 1, we're still scoreless. Out of bounds, back to the middle.
Mat 2, about a minute left still, 0-0 in the second period. Two points now for Steen.
Still scoreless on mat 1. 14 seconds remain in the period. Mat 2, reversal by Guthmiller, ties that one at 2 with 25 seconds left. Guthmiller, just an 8th grader. I didn't see that.
I didn't see that either. Going against a senior.
Steen, a crafty old wrestler, been around forever, gets a reversal, but he'll trail 5-4, I believe, when everything is said and done. And that's the end of the period on 2. We're still scoreless on 1. And as soon as I say that, Jude Olson gets the lateral drop, either reversal or escape and takedown.
Going into the third period, 5-4 with Guthmiller leading.
And Hawkinson, the 8th grader. His first defeat of the year at 12-0, so handled well. Nice job, young man. Jude Olson, great wrestling. Semifinal 126. Now up on mat 1, semifinal 132, Border West, Eli Larson duels Jackson Quayle. You got a wild one over there, Miss Annie.
Yeah.
My
I can't
goodness.
keep up. I'm just gonna. The score is now 7-4 with Guthmiller ahead. Time stops at about 1 minute and 11 seconds.
But 4 back points awarded because he had 3 near fall and he had to stop it for something. So 4 back points awarded to Guthmiller. All right, mat 1, Eli Border West, 12-0 versus Jackson Quayle, 17-2. So 29-2 between the two of them. Out of bounds on mat 1, back to the middle.
45 seconds left on mat 2 in third period.
Yeah, and back points being counted right there. And blood time for Steen, I believe. And that could be 4 more back points there. I think it's only 2 more, or 3 more because he only had 2. So we'll wait for the score to update. Right now, scoreboard showing what, 14-4? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what track says, so. On deck on mat 1, Kettering and Baumgarn. And a takedown for Eli Larson, Border West.
About 30 seconds left.
Steen with a switch, gets a reversal, 14-6 now on mat 2. And that ends the period on 1. Larson with a 2-0 lead over Quayle. Quayle has choice, he defers, Larson takes down.
End of the match on mat 2. Guthmiller wins. Up next, Iverson and Budden. Semifinal weight 132. Siston's Bo Iverson against Pipestone's Davis Budden.
Pipestone has a number of kids in some of these middle weights that are all 12-2, 10-0, 11-1. So when you get a good wrestler, you tend to pair around him and get good wrestlers just because of the practice partners. I think they're waiting on the score clock to get going there. Didn't they start that match?
Yeah, they did.
And the clock didn't start, so. Boy, look away for a minute and then look back. It's 5-0 now on mat 1. 5-1 with the escape offered by Larson, with 120 some remaining in the second.
Budden fighting to break down Iverson.
But he got a takedown. Now that's called a head lever.
Score is 2-0. Minute left. on the first period. Met 2.
And Larson adds 2 more, now leads 7-1 with about 22 seconds remaining in the second period. Got a stalemate there on Mat 2?
I think.
I didn't see. He didn't see him.
I don't think so.
I didn't see him signal. I don't know what it was.
Score still 2-0 on Mat 2, with about 25 seconds left in the first period.
Feel free to tell your other Bristolite, Jason Ritchie, that he's fired. You got the job, Annie.
I think Jason knows a lot more of
he does, but
and all that.
You could replace either one of us easily, just a little bit of time. All right, on deck on 1, Kettering and Baumgarn. I think I said that. On deck on 2. I'm going to let you try that one.
On deck?
Yeah.
Looks like Prismus.
That's what I came up with.
And they're both a little
Eustace. And I don't know that either one's correct.
Into the second period on Mat 2, scores 2-1.
Mat 1, 7-2, we're neutral. Make that 9-2 with backs. Out of bounds, back to the middle. 11-2, Larson lets him go, 11-3. 12-3. You got a tight one over there, 2-1, Budden and Iverson.
About a minute left in the second period, still 2-1.
Installing the call against Quayle, the warning, I should say. Out of bounds on 1, 13-2, back to the middle.
Now 3-1, Mat 2.
And takedown and back points for Larson. I would call that an ill-advised time, but you know what? Nothing to lose. Good job, Jackson Quayle, by throwing it. (17-2) makes that a tech fall on Mat 1.
End of the second period, 3-1.
All right, coming up on Mat 1, Consolation 132, Pierce Kettering, Groton area senior versus Gage Baumgarn, Webster, 7th grader.
Iverson down and Budden on top.
And Kettering with a takedown on Mat 1, leads 2-0. Iverson escapes on 2, makes that 3-2. 1:40 left in the third. Couple little throws by Iverson, but Budden spins out. Baumgarn catches Kettering on his back. Gets 2 and 2, leads 4-2 right at the buzzer.
About a minute and 10 seconds left.
I think you're going to have an exciting minute here.
I don't know how to.
Just go with it.
Button goes to shoot. Iverson sprawling. Minute left. Button up to his feet.
Yep.
Still trying to get. Score is now 4-3.
That's a lead change right there. Iverson takes the lead late in the match. See if it holds. Matt 113 remains in the second. Baumgarten still on top with a 2-0 lead.
Do you know what happened? Because I don't know.
No change. I don't know why they stopped. Maybe a potentially dangerous or. Uh-oh. Baumgarten loses control. Leads 4-3 now.
End of the match on mat 2.
Bo Iverson comes from behind, not at the buzzer, but late in the third, takes a 4-3 victory over Davis Budden. Am I too loud in your head?
No. It was just kind of like sitting on my ear weird.
That was an exciting one.
That
was. Both coaching staff up and screaming.
Yeah.
And then you look at your score or something and look up and it's totally different. It's like, whoa, what happened?
On mat 2, 132 consolation round. Border West, Dylan Christmas, and Ortonville's Anthony Eustace.
Baumgarten Kettering in a scramble. Time running short in a second.
On mat 2 with Eustace in the lead.
Baumgarten with a reversal and a quick, potentially dangerous by the ref, but Baumgarten leads 6-3. All right, on deck on mat 1, Webster's Cale Larson versus Forcier. And who's on yours?
Roseboom and Bobbin Dryer. I'm so
Look
sorry.
at you go.
I'm sorry if I'm butchering
that's
these.
That's the same name I had. I apologized earlier too. Just go with it. Do the best you can. That's
now into the second period on mat 2. Still 2-0. Eustace leading.
Oh, there's a quick. Eustace catches Prismus on his back. That's over, folks. Baumgarten in the third leading 6-3. He's in the defensive position.
Up next on mat 2, the 138 semifinals, Garrettson's Braxton Roseboom against Nate Bobbendreyer from Pipestone.
Warning stalling against Baumgarten. Kettering looking for a tip. Had it close, boy. But Scotty right there looking straight at it. Had the angle.
On my side.
Oh, like got an injury time.
I didn't see quite what happened.
Got a 1 count. Kettering close with points twice. No. And Baumgarten catches Kettering. Switches behind, takes a 7-3 lead with about 25 seconds left. Okay, we are going to switch to one mat here. This is Kettering and Baumgarten at the buzzer. Only got 2 back points. Wow, 8-7. Baumgarten squeaks one out. Giving up 2 back points at the buzzer.
Ooh. Good for Gage. That's impressive for a 7th grader going up against a senior.
Kettering took a break too, didn't wrestle for quite a few years. So, all right, coming up now, Webster area's Cale Larson versus Forcier from Border West, isn't he?
Yes. Zero to 0 on mat 1. Cale with the takedown.
Yeah, still injury time on mat 2. If you're from Garrettson, don't worry. He's sitting up. I think he's hurt, but maybe not injured too bad. So.
Oh.
And Larson with a takedown. Remind me when this match gets going to switch back to 2 mats, and you're young, so it's on you. And Larson with back points. Larson now leads 5-0, 40 seconds left in the period.
And they're going again on mat 2.
And we're back to 2 mats. On deck on mat 1, Stabnow versus McElhone. On deck on 2, Fitzsimmons versus Sobercarry. I don't know if that's
last
right.
Names.
Yeah. They should all be like Witt and Wiley. Easy for people to remember. And that's a fall on mat 2. Start off the second. We're neutral. Larson leads 5-0 on mat 1.
Up now on mat 2 is the Consolation rounds of 138 pounds. CJ Fitzsimmons, Rich Soberkay.
And Larson gives up the escape and now leads 7-1. Step through. Nice step out by Forcier. Out of bounds.
Fitzsimmons goes for a single leg and now is two to 0 on mat 2. 2 to 2 on mat 2.
Sobercarry with an arm bar, but Fitzsimmons sits through it. Larson with another takedown, now leads 9-1 with 44 seconds remaining in the period. On deck now on mat 2, Ayresman from Groton, Abraham.
Mat 2 going into the second period, still 2-2.
And you going to be in town tomorrow to watch a basketball game?
I should be, yeah.
You can broadcast during that too if you want.
For JV, right, you guys don't.
What's that?
For the JV games, you guys just don't.
Well, normally we can't get there.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to do it tomorrow, we sure could. And Sobercarry gets a reversal, now leads 4-2, 1:30 remaining in the second on mat 2. Larson leads 9-1, starts out the third period on the bottom. Make that 10, folks.
Mat 2 now 4-2, Sobercarry ahead. Minute left in the second period.
And Larson with the takedown now leads 12-1. Looking for a monkey tail. Oh, and Fitzsimmons catches Sobercarry on his back. 28 seconds left in the second period. And that's a fall. Another come from behind pin. Man, we've had a lot of them today. We're down to 13-3 now on mat 1 with about 40 seconds left in the match. Bring them in.
On mat 2, 145 semifinals with Groton area's Christian Ershman and Garrettson's Hunter Abraham.
And potentially dangerous on one, back to the middle. 13-3 the score. Make it 15. About 10 left. And Ayresman with a little dump. Just about gets the takedown, but almost got some back points, and Abraham bellies out. Coming up on one. Dustin Stabnow, 8th grader from Britton Heckler, versus Ethan McElhone, senior from Clark Willow Lake.
Mat 2 score is now 2-0 with Earthman ahead.
Not a bad place to watch a game either, is it?
No. And when was this made?
Chase Shoemaker.
Chase made it?
Well, him and Bo Larson's class, but Chase came up with the idea, came up with the design with the help of Bo, but got it funded, built it, and installed it.
Came in and I saw it
this
like, that
is
is
Chase
snazzy.
Shoemaker booth.
He should sign his name somewhere.
He will. When we got some more pieces to get, and we'll do something with the cords, but we don't want to do it too quick because we want to get it right. So it's just fun to sit up here.
It is.
All right, we're underway on mat 1, scoreless. As soon as you say scoreless, within a split second, someone scores.
Mat 2.
Yep, McElhone.
Going on into the second period, 2-1 still.
And I firmly believe in the announcer's curse. In basketball, hasn't missed a free throw in 2 years, and they throw up a biggest brick. It's like, wow. All right, that ends the first on mat 1. McElhone leads 2-0. On deck on mat 1, Trigstead and Bratland. On deck on mat 2,
Peterson and Olson. Now 6-2 with Ersman leading. About a minute 40 left in the second period.
Then the other thing that get confusing is that's the second color of singlet that Ersman's worn today.
Has he?
Yeah, he had a different one on in the first match. McElhone now leading 4-0 in the second. About 1:15 remaining.
A minute left. Second period, 6-2.
And that's a fall on mat 1 for Clark Willow Lakes, Ethan McElhone. He works at the bus garage. Good kid. All right, coming up here on mat 1, looks to be maybe a barn burner here. Skylar Trigstead, Sioux Valley. Elliott Bratland, Clark Willow Lake.
Mat 2, 15 seconds left, still 6-2. Going into the third period now on mat 2. Ersman still in the lead.
And Abraham chooses neutral to start the third on mat 2. Bratland with a takedown over Trigstead. Trigstead Granby's out. Bratland goes with no change. Abraham definitely looking for a throw over there, behind by 4 in the third. Out of bounds on 1, back to the middle. Bratland leading Trigstead 2-0. Ersman on a seatbelt, countered by the Whizzer. Ersman brings it around, gets a takedown.
Score is now 8-2 on mat 2. With a minute left.
.40 seconds left on mat 1. It's still 2-0. Bratland leading Trigstead. Ersman just kind of a grinding win over there. Mm-hmm. Nothing flashy. He just grinds everything through.
20 seconds left. 10-3.
And end of the period on mat 1. 2-0 lead for Bratland.
Mat 2, Ersman wins. Now on to Peterson and Olson. For the consolation round of 145, it'll be Border West Ben Peterson against Pipestone's Gavin Olson.
And what looks like the little bar graph right there on that bottom.
Mm-hmm.
If you like, oh, how did he get that point? You can touch that and see whether it was a penalty or an escape. Or.
Oh, interesting.
You know, whether somebody deferred or chose up and down.
That's cool.
It was like 3 years before I figured that out.
Really? I mean, I didn't notice it, and I didn't want to touch it and mess something up.
Well, when you don't know, you just don't touch.
Yes. But 0-0 on mat 2 with about 40 seconds left in the first period.
Bratlin's still leading 2-0. He was in the offensive position to start the second. We're close to a minute. Then you got to look at you try and figure out what color that guy's wearing, and then, especially when they're both green uniforms.
I know, they put red on the green guys sometimes. You're like, what?
Well, they're both green on yours, but.
It is now 2-0 with Gavin Olson from Pipestone in the lead. End of the first period.
And Trigstead Granby's out, gets the escape. Looking for something big. Bratland counters with a shot. In on a bear hug.
Olson going on top. Peterson on bottom.
And that ends the period. Bratland leading Trigstead 2-1. Bratland starts out the third down. Oh, caught him in a headlock. Yeah, he didn't have the arm there, maybe. Yep. That's what I saw from up here. Headlock without the arm is an illegal move.
1 point goes to Olson. About 1:40 left in the second period.
Potentially dangerous on 2. We'll get a fresh start, 2-1. On deck on mat 1. Gunnar Kvisted, Clark Willow Lake, Corbin Cucker, Groton area. On deck on 2.
Davidson and Ford.
Dashiell Davidson and Remington Ford.
Okay.
You got it. You're looking at the same one. I just know their last name.
I just don't know their first name.
I knew their first name on those kids.
The only one I knew was.
But if you hit the line thing on the end, it'll give you all of it.
Okay.
Oh, you got a tilt here.
3-0 on mat 2. 50 seconds left in period.
Yeah, but the ref's holding 2 back points for green. Ooh! Well, could have a defensive pin here if he'd roll him over.
I don't know if I've ever seen this.
It happens every now and again.
And something I need to come around understanding is back points. I get so confused on them.
It all depends on the number of arm swings.
Five 5-0. Olson in the lead still.
No change here on mat 2. Warning stalling against Bratland.
End of the second period on mat 2.
Trigstead trying to split, but can't get Bratland to move. Tapper's out. And no change. Bratland ekes out a 2-1 victory over Schuyler Trigstead. And we'll start out neutral with an escape awarded over on yours. I don't know if you saw that or not, but
into the third period now.
all right, up on 1. Clark Willow Lakes, Gunnar Kvisted, Corbin Cucker, Groton area.
Peterson scores 2 points, 5-2. Olsen in the lead. About a minute and 30 left in the match.
Out of bounds on one, no score. But yours is going to tighten way up now. It's 5-4.
About 40 seconds left. Is it 5-5 now?
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to let him go or try and turn him.
About 30 seconds
Tries
left.
a tilt. 2-on-1 tilt, far side. He's got back points. Peterson, the ref's holding 2, so at 23 seconds, Ben Peterson's going to have a come-from-behind win on mat 2. And Kvisted with a takedown as they go out of bounds. And there, once he's free, the points are awarded. So with time running out, Ben Peterson gets a third period victory over Gavin Olsen. Wow. A lot of come from behind victories today.
Up next, it's not loading. Up next, consolation round 145. Britton Hecla's Dashel Davidson against Mobridge Pollock's Remington Ford.
And you can watch both matches for a while. Talk about one, too.
Okay, so Cucker on top, breaking down Kivstad. Score on mat 1 is 2-1. Kivstad in the lead. On mat 2, 0-0 with Remington Ford on the top. Both out of bounds on mat 1, or yeah, out of bounds. Second period. Back on to mat 2. Ford has 2 points. Going back into the middle with Davidson on the bottom.
Who you're on deck?
On deck on mat 1 is Swadek versus Nakbor. And on mat 2 is Davidson. Oh, mat 2 has not loaded yet. Now it has. Satterley versus Long. On mat 2 or on mat 1, it is Gunnar Kvistad 3-1. Mat 2 back onto the second period. So Davidson has a good hold.
And just like we talked about, as soon as you said 3-1, he got a takedown.
Did he?
Yep. Happens to me all the time. 5-1, Kvistad leading Cucker. I like naming Remington Ford.
I like that name.
I like it.
I really like that name.
A good gun and a good truck. Although some people might argue with both of them. But we like everybody. When you're broadcasting, you like everybody.
Everyone.
Yep. 5-2 now on mat 1.
3-0 on mat 2. About a minute 15 left in the second period.
And a nice shout out to the Webster Booster Club. Bratwurst and cooked pork and olives and deviled eggs. All kinds of good stuff back in the hospitality room. And see, when you're a broadcaster, you get to use that room, Annie.
Ooh. The perks.
All right, Matt 1. It's now 5-3, and we're neutral in the third.
Mat 2, it looks like some blood time.
Blood time, yep.
Not sure from who. Oh, it looks like Rent Ford. Mat 1 scores 5-3 in the third period. It looks about like a minute left. Still getting stuff figured out on Mat 2. Now back into Mat 2 in second period, about 45 seconds left. Ford breaking down Davidson. Mat 1 still 5-3. Vistad in the lead. About a couple seconds left for both of the matches. 13 on Mat 1 and Mat 2.
That's second period, though.
Oh.
Like, well, you've only got a basket in the way, so it is hard to the different angles, you can see different things.
And Ford is now at 8-0.
And the senior Gunnar Kvistad getting singled at the buzzer, but goes underneath, turns it into a scramble, and hangs on to win 5-3. Now coming up on Mat 1, Tayson Swadek, Garrettson versus Nakbor. Nakbor from Border West. Brody Nakbor.
Mat 2 now 10-1. Davidson got a point with about a minute and 15 left in the match.
Mat 1 is a semifinal at 152.
Two points to Ford, 12-1. The minute left.
On deck on Mat 1, Bodie Bruns, Pipestone versus Colin Beener, Britton Hecla. Consolation 152.
$30 left on Mat 2 for the match, and is now 12-2.
Who's on deck on that one?
Satterley and Long.
Mat 1, Nakbor in on a single. Countered hard by the Whizzer. And Swadek gets his hips out. No takedown.
Score is now 16-3 on Mat 2 with about 2 seconds left. And Ford will win that one. Up next on mat 2, 152 Consolation round, Britton Heckler's Jared Satterley and Josh Long from Sisseton.
Satterley, just an 8th grader, heading up against Long, the senior, on mat 2. We've seen quite a few matchups like that so far.
That's what I kind of like to watch with even track and cross country and wrestling. It's fun to see the younger grades go up against. 0-0, mat 2 with about 30 seconds left on the first period. Now that I say that, it is 2-0. Long has scored.
Mat 1, Swadek and Knockbore. Knockbore's in the offensive position, so that first point scored can make a difference if there's ever an overtime. Oh, runs that half over. Josh Long runs it hard.
Going into the second period now, and Long has 5 points, 5-0.
Swadek unable to get much going on the bottom on mat 2. Knockboard just riding tough. Out of bounds on 1, back to the middle. I think I said 2.
Score is now 6-0 on mat 2's side.
Bruns and Beener on deck on 1.
Sheets and Shoemaker on mat 2.
Where's Trace Shoemaker today, or hasn't he wrestled yet?
I'm not quite sure where he's at.
Okay. And stalling called against Brody Knockbauer.
About a minute left in the second period. Mat 2, 6-0. Two points to Long, puts them at 8-0.
And Satterley got a point for something there, either clasp or penalty. Penalty point. And that ends the period on mat 1. We enter the third scoreless. Swadek in the offensive position. Knockbar on the bottom, but been warned for stalling.
10 seconds left in the second period on mat 2, 8-1. Going into the third period on mat 2.
And Knockbar, first points of the match, takes a 1-0 lead with about 1:30 left in the third.
Long on top, and he pins him. Pins Satterley. Followed 1:45 in the third period.
Just under 1 minute on mat 1. Still a 1-0 lead for Knockbar over Swadek.
Up on mat 2 is the semifinal of 160s. Sioux Valley's Russell Sheets and Webster area's Cole Shoemaker.
Sheets, the senior, been around a long time. Jason would know whether he placed at state and everything. I don't remember all that. It's a pretty big hill to climb for Cole.
Yes.
Swadek with a shot from outside.
2 points for Sheets and fall time.
And warned for stalling. Tied it up.
Up next on mat 2, Van Wormer and Johnson.
Okay, we're going to go over to the table, and he's going to ask how long when he went on his back. Critical decision here.
On mat 2, we got the consolation round of 160. Duels Reed Van Wormer and Clark Willow Lake's Braden Johnson.
Oh, we tied it up at the buzzer. 3-3 right here, back and forth. There was probably 4 points scored in the last 5 seconds. And there was only 6 in the whole match. Swadek with a nice clean double, picks it up, wins the match. Probably should have done that during the match.
Around 35 seconds left. Period 1 on mat 2, 0-0.
All right, now up on mat 1. Bodie Bruns from Pipestone versus Colin Beener from Britton Hecla. Consolation 152.
Second period now on mat 2. Score is 2-0. Van Wormer in the lead.
On deck on mat 1, semifinal 160. Connor Glines, Britton Hecla versus Cole Bisbee, Groton area. And a quick takedown for Beener on mat 1. Who's your on deck on 2?
Heminger and Holscher. 160. Still 2-0 on mat 2 with about 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the second period.
And mat 1, first period's over. Beener takes a 2-0 lead into the second period. Beener has choice, he defers. Bruns takes neutral. In the team race, Sisseton is snuck up on Pipestone. Pipestone 82, Sisseton 81, Border West 80, and Clark Willow Lake 59. 59.5 if you want to be.
Minute left, period on the second period on mat 2. Still 2-0 with Van Wormer in the lead.
And a takedown makes it 4-0 on mat 1. Well, when we started Bearcats TV, this was the event we started with 4 years ago. Obviously, we were on the other side over there, but so the people that are looking at it saying something's backwards, but I don't know what it is. We're on the home side now instead of the visitor side.
2-1 now, and going into the third period on mat 2.
And Beener runs the half over. He's got back points. A lot of time. And that's a fall on mat 1.
Three to 1 now. Mat 2.
Up now on mat 1, semifinal 160, Connor Glines, Britton Hecla, Cole Bisbee, Groton area.
Minute 10 left in the third period, 3 to 1, Van Wormer. Went out of bounds, both of them.
And a mat 1 takedown for Bisbee makes that 2-0. About 130 remaining, 120.
Five to 1 now. Mat 2.
Picked the single up, did a back trip, and Johnson didn't get bellied down.
About 30 seconds left in the match.
Now Johnson's on top.
Yeah.
Another turnaround here. Time is getting short on mat 2, though. Johnson's not teed up real well, so it's going to be hard to get a fall there. He's in a Turk position right now.
Second left.
And the back points will make it 5-4. So Van Wormer ekes one out. Wow. But it sure makes it exciting.
It does.
All right, on deck on mat 1, Peel and Batchelor.
Up on mat 2, Consolation round 160. Mobridge Pollux, Day Heminger, and Garrettson's Adam Hulscher.
And that ends the period on mat 1, still 2-0. Bisbee, my phone's blowing up with wind chill warnings and alerts.
0-0 on mat 2. About 40 seconds left in the first period.
Now 3-0 lead now for Bisbee on mat 1.
Up next on mat 2 is Guthmiller and Conrad.
And I forgot to say on 1, that's a semifinal at 160. That's a girls match coming up next. Look at your little G beside your.
Oh, okay. Now going into the second period, it is 2-0 with Heminger in the lead.
And a takedown for Bisbee makes it 5-0 on mat 2. About 45 seconds, 50 seconds left in the second period.
Still 2-0 on mat 2 on the second period. It's about 1:10 left. 3-0 now.
About 15 seconds left on mat 1. Still 5-0. Bisbee.
Looks like Mobridge Pollock is
Day.
Day. Almost has him. 10 seconds left in the second period. 5-0. And he pins him. Second period with 5 seconds left. Up next is Guthmiller and Conrad.
I wonder if this Guthmiller is related to the girl. That her name is Guthmiller,
I would
too.
think so. Maybe.
Oh, not related. It is her.
Oh.
I had the wrong Guthmiller. There's a boy Guthmiller from that same town, Sioux Valley. Which I just told you there was a G beside there. Tells you how good my memory is.
We have Sioux Valley's Summer Guthmiller against Ortonville's Brooklyn Conrad.
And Bisbee's going to add some back points, but Glines reverses it, gets a reversal. 9-2 now the score in the third. I think we got a clasp here on mat 1. Yeah. Bisbee will pick up another point, make that 10-2.
Mat 2, Guthmiller has 2 points. 1:20 left in the first period. Conrad with an escape, gets a point, 2-1.
On deck on 1, Peel and Batchelor.
And on 2 is Cloud and Hansen.
11-2 now the score on mat 1 with about 40 seconds left in the third.
Minute left in the first period on mat 2.
About 11 seconds left on mat 1, still 11-2.
Close to the end of period 1. Both in neutral. That's the end of the first period, 2-1, Guthmiller.
All right, up on mat 1, Britton Hecla's Lorelei Peel versus Danny Batchelor, Clark Willow Lake.
Mat 2, Conrad is down. Guthmiller on top. Score is now 2-2. Conrad had an escape.
On deck on mat 1, semifinal 170, Sioux Valley's Joe Hornick versus Hunter Wren from Clark Willow Lake.
Score is now 4-2.
Yeah, Conrad won that spin drill, didn't she?
Yeah.
Big half by Batchelor, turns Peel.
Minute left.
And gets the fall.
Minute left in the second period on mat 2.
Oh, Nelly.
Looks like Conrad has...
She had a headlock and just pulled her under or over. Oh. Full Nelson. Illegal hold at a minimum. All right, up on mat 1. Sioux Valley's Joe Hornick, an 18-1 senior, going up against Hunter Wren from Clark Willow Lake in a semifinal at 170.
About 30 seconds left in the second period. 7-3, Conrad.
Dan Hornick with a takedown, takes a 2-0 lead.
End of the second period, 7-3.
On deck on mat 1, Canagator and Hennessy.
And on deck on mat 2 is Cloud and Hansen.
Hornick driving that arm bar over. Got the far wrist, barring a wrist.
2 points to Guthmiller, makes it 7-5.
And Wren fought it off, gave up backs, but fought it off. Wow, nice job. 5-0 the score.
And it looks like Conrad has pinned Guthmiller in the third period. No, you're okay. Now on mat 2, Consolation round 170, Sisseton's Julius Cloud against Britton Hecla's Dane Hansen. Do you want me to smile?
Just stand.
Take a oh.
We got Wit Mom up doing selfies so we can document the start of her daughter's career. And Hornick with the fall on mat 1.
2-0 with about 35 seconds left in the first period on mat 1, or mat 2, excuse me.
All right, up on mat 1, semifinal 182, Clark Willow Lakes, Lucas Canagator versus Andrew Hennessy from Border West.
End of the first period on mat 2, 2-0. Cloud in the lead.
And Cannigator with a takedown.
Both are neutral at the beginning of the second period.
On deck on mat 1, Voss and Bears Heart.
And on mat 2 is Constant and Melcher. Now 2-2 on mat 2.
Out of bounds on one. About 14 seconds left in the period. Cannigator leading 2-0.
Sisseton goes down, Britton Hecla on top. Now 4-2.
With backs.
Cloud. And Cloud has him pinned in the second period.
And Cannigator will start the second period in the defensive position.
Now up on mat 2, semifinals of 170, Dominic Constant and Jackson Melcher. Dominic is from Dual and Jackson is from Pipestone.
And Cannigator with the reversal and backs. Now takes the 7-0 lead against Hennessy.
About a minute left in the first period on mat 2. Score 0-0.
And potentially dangerous on the mat 1, 7-0.
Now it is 2-0. Constant in the lead. 2-1 now, with about 25 seconds left in the first period.
About 15 seconds left in the second period on mat 1. Again, a potentially dangerous on the stack. We'll start fresh. On deck on 2. Granum and Enbaden.
Going into the second period now. Score is still 2-1. Two to two.
And to start the third, Canagator again in the offensive position. Running a butcher, ran it all the way around, got back points. And with the stack, Canagator gets the pin.
Minute left in the second period, still 2-2.
Now coming up on mat 1, Pipestones, Aiden Boss versus Jesse Bearsheart from Mobridge Pollock.
Score is now 4-2, Constant in the lead. 35 seconds in the second period.
On deck on mat 1, 195 semifinal, Barrios versus Mahalski.
6-3. Constant lead.
And Bearsheart with a takedown, 2-0 lead.
Going into the third period now on mat 2.
Voss reversal ties it at 2. Out of bounds, back to the middle on 1.
Seven to 3, Constant in lead. About a minute 20 left in the third period.
All right, mat 1 tied at 2. Time running short. Tapper's out. About 11 seconds left.
9 to 3 now on mat 2 with about 40 seconds left in the third period.
One Bearsheart's choice. He defers. Voss takes neutral.
Thirteen seconds left in the match. 9 to 3, Constant leading. And that finishes the match. Constant wins. Now on to Granum and Enboden.
Stalemate on mat 1, still tied at 2, still neutral.
On mat 2, we have the semifinals of the 195 duels, Justin Granum and Clark Willow Lakes, Jerome and Bowden.
And Boss gets a takedown, takes a 4-2 lead with 45 seconds left in the second period. And see, Jason will know that these two wrestled in
State?
Howard, and they scored. I don't know any of that stuff.
I would not know that either.
And Bears Heart escapes. Takes a 3-2 lead. He's in on a shot. Time expires.
Minute left of the first period on mat 2, still 0-0.
And we start the third on mat 1. Voss leading 4-3.
2 points goes to Granum. 25 seconds left in the first period.
Yes, just one of them situations on mat 2. Bears Heart needs the takedown to get the back points. And didn't get anything as Voss spins behind.
First period is done on mat 2. Still 2-0.
Boss with a 6-3 lead in the cradle on. About 30 seconds left in the match.
Minute left of the second period on mat 2. Still 2-0. Granum in the lead.
And that's the end of the match on mat 1. Boss beats Bears Heart 6-3. Now up on mat 1, 195 semifinal, Valentin Barrios versus Casey Mahalski from Clark, Willow Lake.
Now 4-0 on mat 2. About 25 seconds left in the second period. Out of bounds. About 4 seconds left in the period. Now going into the third period, still 4-0.
Still scoreless on mat 1. Barrios Mahalski's just under a minute.
Six to 0 now on mat 2. About a minute 30 left in the third period.
It just dawned on me we have semifinal at 195 on both mats.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
And
either.
there's 2 Clark kids, Clark Willow Lake kids.
Cool.
I'm assuming the senior's the varsity guy, but Enbaden holding his own.
About a minute left in the match on mat 2, 6 to 0.
And Mahalski with a reversal now leads 4-0. And Mahalski's going to add some back points. That one's over. All right, on deck on mat 1. Not on deck, coming up now. Lane Kruger, Groton, Caleb McGregor, Webster.
On deck on mat 2 is Schoenhard and Vanderwerd.
These two both returning placers. I think McGregor's at a different weight, and both ranked.
End of the match on mat 2. Now
and then when you need it, it doesn't refresh right away.
Yeah.
Schoenhard from Mobridge Pollock versus Vanderweerd.
Sioux Valley. 220 semifinals.
Vanderweerd, just an 8th grader. That's a big 8th grader.
That is a big 8th grader.
Imagine that 100-pound guy and says, "Coach, you got to block him."
Score is 4-2, excuse me, with
Slide by Kruger. McGregor gets out of it with no damage. Takes a shot.
6-2 now. And change that to 8-2. Back points. And Schoenhard pins him. Fall of 104.
Shot by McGregor.
Up next is round 3, 285. Garrettson's Gabe Johnson and Ortonville's James Conrad.
That might be just like a round robin or something, where they didn't have enough kids to make a big bracket, so they just went into round robin. Everybody wrestles everybody. All right, start the second out. McGregor in the down position. And first points of the match, Caleb McGregor, a 1-0 lead over Lane Kruger. On deck on mat 1, 98 pounds, Verkow versus Sikora.
On mat 2, Johnson, 2 points. 2-0 with a minute left in the first period.
That's probably 4 shots to 0 here on mat 1.
Almost the end of the first period, still 2-0. Johnson in the lead. Going into the second period, Johnson defers. He will be down. Conrad will be on top.
McGregor looking to tie. Kruger jumps into a 2-on-1.
Five to 0, Johnson in the lead.
All right, McGregor leads 1-0. Kruger's in the down position to start the third. All right. Let's take a quick look at the team race. Pipestone 94, Sisseton 80, Border West 80.5. Those two are tied. No, excuse me, Sisseton 88, Border West 80.5, Clark Willow Lake 77.5. McGregor running a butcher.
Mat 2.
Lost the arm. Only got a 1 count that I know he had to get 2. Nope.
Mat 2, Johnson wins. Up next we'll have Kleppel and Steiner.
Out of bounds. McGregor leads 1-0. He's on top. 34-ish seconds left in the match.
Now
ride to win. Kruger to his feet. McGregor in bad position.
Mat 2, we have the 106 Consolation semifinals. Ortonville's Cody Kleppel and Blake Steiner of Sisseton.
That ugly north and south probably brought McGregor some time. And Caleb McGregor hangs on 1-0, rode him the whole third period to get the win.
On mat 2, Kleppel has 2 points. Steiner 0 with about 10 seconds left in the first period.
Coming up on Mat 1, Consolation semifinals. 98 pounds, Vanden Verkow versus Drew Sikora. Verkow from Sioux Valley, Sikora from Border West.
Mat 2, Merkel and Johnson. And also on Mat 2, we're into the second period, still 2-0.
On deck on Mat 1, Consolation semis, 106, Cooper Palmer versus Dominic Kluckman. It's now 3-2, Sikora in the lead on Mat 1.
Four to 0 now on Mat 2 with about a minute left in the second period.
Mat 1, Sikora defers, Verkow takes down. All right, up on Mat 1, Clark Willow Lakes, Cooper Palmer versus Dominic Kluckman from Dual. Consolation semi 106. Since we only placed the 4, this one decides who's getting the medal today.
Mat 2 finished the second period off 4-1. Purple in the lead.
And 3 near fall, add to his 2-point takedown, 5-0 Palmer with maybe 8 seconds left. And that's a fall on Mat 2 for Cody Kleppel.
End of Mat 2.
End of the match.
We will now have Clark Willow Lakes, Taylor Merkel, and Groton's Porter Johnson. And the I keep forgetting the word.
Consolation?
Consolation.
Consolation semifinal.
Of the 113.
I forget them all the time.
It's on the tip of your tongue. You just can't think of
Well,
it.
and you don't say it that often.
No.
All right, on deck on Mat 1, Stotterau and Forcier. Palmer with a 7-0 lead. And Merkel with a takedown on Mat 2 over Porter Johnson, leading 2-0. 15 seconds left in that period.
Mat 2 now on to the second period. Still 2-0, Merkel in the lead.
And that ends the period on mat 1. Palmer leading 7-0 over Kluckman. We'll start the third period neutral.
Still 2-0 on mat 2 with about a minute and 17 seconds left. Second period.
And Palmer drops the cradle and spins behind, gets a takedown. 9-0 now on mat 1.
Mat 2, Taylor now has 4 points, 4-0. About 50 seconds left in the second period.
.40 seconds left in the third on mat 1 and stalling the call against Cooper Palmer.
End of the second period. Mat 2 now 6-0.
And Johnson takes neutral. Yeah, after this round, all that's left is the finals. They'll wrestle first and second, third and fourth.
That'd be nice.
And in this tournament, this is called the cry round because if you don't win here, you don't place. You're not on the victory stand.
Okay. 6-0 now for Merkel. And he pinned Johnson.
Coming up on mat 1, Consolation Semi 120. Isaac Stutterow, Garrettson versus Peyton Forcier, Border West.
On mat 2, Consolation Semi 113, Sioux Valley's Zane Miller and Pipestone's Braden Burmeister.
On deck on mat 1, Webster area's Hayden Jorgensen versus Patrick Decker, Iroquois Doland.
Score is now 4-2 with Burmeister, 6-2. Burmeister in the lead with about 20 seconds left of the first period.
And now it's 8-2 with that awarding of back points. And we have 4-0 Forcier leading on mat 1. Oh, nice head pry. Caught the arm, got back points. Tapper's out, but and that's the end of the period. It's now 7-0 Forcier leading Stutterow on mat 1.
8-2 on mat 2.
Not anymore. That one's over.
Oh, I spaced off.
That's
Sorry,
all right.
guys. I was totally spacing off.
Well, you were right with the score. It just was a pin. All right, now coming up on mat 2, Groton area is Isaiah Saponiak versus Bryce Hawkinson from Britton Hecla. And a Turk by Forcier is going to add to his lead. It's now 10-0.
At 113, Brayden Burmeister of Mexico over Zane Miller of Sioux Valley. Ball time 54 seconds.
5-0, Hawkinson in the lead with about 25 seconds left in the first period.
And Peyton Forcier with the win on mat 1. All right, coming up, 120. Hayden Jorgensen, Webster area. Patrick Decker, Iroquois Dolan. 120. Consolation semifinal.
11-0, now going into the second period on mat 2. £13 now for Hawkinson.
And Jorgensen in a single, turned the corner, got the takedown, got the bar, got him stacked.
And Hawkinson.
And that one's over. Sorry to walk on your talk,
oh, you're
but
okay.
it was over
that was
that fast.
Intense, yeah. You're okay.
All right, coming up on 1. Oh, come on. Gavin Kloos, duel versus Mitchell Guthmiller from Sioux Valley.
On mat 2, 132 Consolation semis, duels Jackson Quayle and Ortonville's Anthony Eustace.
That's the Guthmiller I was talking about. This one, I wonder, they're 7th and 8th graders. I wonder if they're brother and sister or... All right, Kloos in on a double.
2-0
Had
with
1 foot out. Sorry.
No, that was my fault. 2-0 with Quayle in the lead with about 27 seconds left in the first period.
Nice 2-on-1 tilt there by Quayle. Didn't get anything for it though.
About 10 seconds left in the first period.
And Kloos with a takedown on 1. I was kind of wondering where that was.
End of the first period.
On deck on mat 1, Forcier versus McElhone.
And on mat 2, Bumgarn and Budden.
And Kloos kicks Guthmiller loose. Now leads 2-1.
Score on mat 2 is now 4-0. Quayle in the lead.
And a tilt by Kloos. He's got back points. Little 2-on-1 tilt. Adds 3. Now leads 7-1. Guthmiller with an escape. Make it 7-2.
Minute left in the second period. Still 4-0. Quail in the lead.
Oh, Guthmiller turns this one around with a cradle.
4-1 now on mat 2 with about 25
Kicked
seconds.
over on it, has Guthmiller on his back. Guthmiller loses the cradle. 6-9. It's going to be 10-6 probably if this ends. But it doesn't matter. Gavin Kloos with the win by pin.
Now 4-3 on mat 2 with about 10 seconds left in the second period. 4-6. 6-4, I should say. 6-3.
I don't worry about that. It's, you know.
Now going on to the third period.
All right, mat 1, 138, Consolation semis, Border West, Patrick Forcier, Ethan McElhone, Clark Willow Lake.
Six to 4.
On deck on mat 1, Remington Ford, Mobridge Pollock, Skylar Trigstead, Sioux Valley. Excuse me, I missed one there. Hunter Abraham Garrettson and Ben Peterson from Border West are on deck. And that's the end of the first on mat 1, scoreless.
Minute left on mat 2, 6-4. Quail in the lead. Eight to 4. Out of bounds for both of them. 20 seconds left of the match.
McElhone pretty high, but he's got both hooks in. Forcier doing a nice job of working back. And Forcier hips over, gets the escape. Takes a 1-0 lead now with 44 seconds remaining in the period. McElhone in on a single, dumps Forcier on his butt, gets a takedown, leads 2-1.
That's the end of the match. Quail won. Up next is Consolation Semi 132, Webster's Gage Bumgarn and Pipestone's Davis Button.
Gage, just a 7th grader, showing a lot of growth, but he ends up, with a low seed, and then he's got the toughest kid, and this is a good kid right now from Pipestone, so.
2-0, Gage in the lead. About 30 seconds left in the first period.
That was a nice job.
2-2 now. 12 seconds left.
And Forcier catches McElhone on his back. And that ends the period. 6-2 lead, Forcier leading McElhone.
Now on to period 2 on mat 2, 5-2. Button in the lead. Now 7-2. And Baumgarten gets pinned.
But I like what I'm seeing from Gage.
Yes.
He just needs to get more physical and be ready to wrestle at every start. That one, he wasn't ready and just got head snapped down.
Up next is the 138 Consolation semis. Duels CJ Fitzsimmons and Garrettson's Braxton Roseboom.
And a stalemate on mat 1. We're going neutral.
Two to 0, Roseboom in the lead. About 12 seconds left in the first period. End of the first period.
6-2 on mat 1 with about 10 seconds left maybe. 15 seconds, excuse me. Out of bounds, back to the middle.
Score is now 5-0.
Oh, a little bit of a turnaround, yeah. Fitzsimmons kind of threw himself to his back right there. And gets pinned. And Forcier gets the 8-2 victory over Ethan McElhone.
.152 Consolation semi, Groton area's Corbin Cucker and Sisseton's Josh Long.
All right, mat 1, Garrettson's Hunter Abraham, Border West, Ben Peterson.
2 points to Long, and they are both out of bounds, going back into the middle.
On deck on 1, Remington Ford versus Skylar Trigstad. And Abraham with a cradle, he's got back points. Let the cradle go, change it to a tilt. He might have more, I can't see the fingers. Nope.
Mat 2, 4-1 with about 30 seconds left in the first period. Six to 1. I think I'll let 152 Consolation semi is now on mat 2. Britton Hekla's Colin Biener and Border West Brody Nakbor.
All right, Abraham with back points here in a 6-0 lead. And that's a fall on mat 1. That'll bring up Ford and Trigstead.
Nakbor scores 2 in the first period with about 5 seconds left. Up next on mat 2, it'll be Shoemaker and Johnson. Going into the second period, now 5-0 Nakbor.
Reshoot here on mat 2. Right now, Remington Ford in the better position, and he gets the takedown. On deck on mat 1, Day Heminger versus Connor Glines, Britton Hekla.
Six to 2 now. Nakbor is still in the lead with a minute left in the second period.
Two on my mat with time running short in the first.
Nine to 2 with about 35 seconds left in the second period.
And we've got blood time or injury time here on mat 1. Wow, the team race is tightening up. Pipestone first place, 108. Clark Willow Lake, 106.5. Sisseton at 93.5 and Border West at 80. So the race for the top between Pipestone and Clark so far.
End of the second period with 9 to 2, Nakbor ahead.
And Webster trailing 8th place Garrettson by just 1 point. Groton only a couple ahead. And Ford gets a reversal, now leads 4-3.
Nine to 4, mat 2 with about a minute left in the third period.
4-4 on mat 1 with time short in the second period, excuse me. About 50 seconds. And a takedown for Trigstead. He takes a 6-4 lead. Got the reverse cradle.
13-5 now. About 30 seconds left of the match. Nakbor still ahead.
Then Trigstead adds some back points. Now leads 8-4 going into the third. Forward with a takedown, now trails 6-8, and he's got back points.
That is the end of the match. 14-7, Nakbor wins. Up next is Shoemaker and Johnson.
We're tied up here, but then Trigstead gets an escape. Takes a 9-8 lead right now with about 1:22 remaining in the match.
Now on mat 2 is Cole Shoemaker of Webster and Braden Johnson of Clark Willow Lake with the 160 Consolation semis.
Nice win for Cole earlier in the tournament. Being younger and not quite physically mature, it's hard fought, so that was a good win for him.
Two to 0, Johnson in the lead.
Uh-oh. Trigstead still leads 9-8. About 40-some seconds left. Trigstead almost in a split cradle, but not quite, while Ford's trying to come out. Down to about 10. And Trigstead hangs on to it, locks the cradle up to not lose anything. Good, hard-fought match. Remington Ford 8, Skylar Trigstead 9.
Still 2-0 on mat 2 with about a minute and 20 left.
And Shoemaker warned for stalling, for not returning them. All right, underway on mat 1. Data Heminger, Mobridge Pollock, Connor Glines, Britton Hekla. On deck on mat 1, Hunter Wren, Clark Willow Lake, Riley Pop, Clark Willow Lake.
On mat 2 is the Consolation semi of 170. Assistants Julius Cloud and Pipestones Jackson Melcher. It's been a long day.
Yep.
I don't know how you do this for so long.
Well, try doing it when you're the only one talking.
Yeah, no, I could. That'd be a struggle. Richie's down in the sand dunes.
Who's down there?
The Richies. Did you know that?
Which Richies?
Like Jason and them. Like Emily?
They're here?
No, they're in the sand dunes.
Arizona, yeah. Yeah, enjoying some four-wheeling and Baja out in the desert. 2-0, Day-Day Heminger with a lead over Connor Glines. Matt 2, Melcher with a 2-0 lead over Cloud. Schultz and Bearshout waiting on deck on Matt 2. And that's a fall for Melcher. Now up on mat 2, 182 Consolation semis. Sistons, Mason Schultz versus Jesse Bearshout from Mobridge Pollock. And Bearshout rolls Schultz through, but nothing doing yet. Good decision by the ref, waiting. And guess what? After all that, nothing. No points. Great job, ref. We're 2-2 on mat 1.
Zero to 0 on mat 2 going into the second period.
On deck on mat 2, Gray and Barrios. Out of bounds on 1, back to the middle. And Bearshout with the first points of that match on mat 2. Out of bounds on 1, back to the middle, about 1:12 remaining.
Minute and 15 left in the second period on mat 2.
Yep. Out of bounds, Schultz was trying to run a butcher, but didn't have space. He knew if he stepped out, he'd lose it, so he was waiting. And Glines tries to roll Heminger through. Didn't work. I would call that just a 8th grade decision. And Schultz gets the takedown, now takes a 2-1 lead. Coming up on mat 1, 170 Consolation semi. Clark Willow Lakes, Hunter Wren versus Riley Pop from Clark Willow Lake. So Clark versus Clark here. Then you got to watch the corners. Because if there's coaches in the corners, they'll be looking at their phone or talking to the crowd. When it's Clark versus Clark, they just seem very disinterested. In this case, there's nobody even there. Both corners empty as Schultz gets the pin. Got to figure out which one's which here, too. I think that's Hunter Wren with the takedown. Coming up on mat 2, Consolation 195. Sistons Mason Gray versus Pipestone's Valentin Barrios. And Wren gets back points. And that's a fall. Coming up on mat 1, Andrew Hennessy, Border West versus Miles Wyman from Dual.
30 seconds left in the first period, 0-0.
On deck on mat 1, Edenbaden and Welch. Oh, nice lateral drop by Mason Gray. Takes Barrios straight to his back, takedown and back points. Sits into a headlock, but doesn't have a good angle for a pin, really, but you never know. And that's the end of the period.
2-0, or 5-0.
Underway on mat 1, Consolation semis 182. Hennessy and Wyman.
Mat 2, both in neutral, starting the second period.
In a one-mat duel, we'll have a camera on the scoreboard so you don't have to update that. But when they don't see that, you lose track of time and the score, so we try to update them, but then you can talk about other things.
Yeah. Are you guys going to Groton?
Oh, yeah.
Next Thursday?
Sag headlock by Hennessy. Gets takedown and 2 back points, takes a 4-0 lead into the second.
Second period, Mason Gray 5, Valentin Barrios 0. About a minute left in the second period.
On deck on 1, Adelman and Kruger. On deck on 2, Edenbaden and Welch. And Hennessy gets the pin. Almost rolled through back into a body cradle, but caught the headlock, gets the fall. And Gray gets the fall on mat 2. Will reset both matches. All right, coming up on 1, Noah Edelman, Border West. Lane Kruger, Groton area.
Mat 2 will be Clark Willow Lakes, Jerome Enboden, and Garrettson's Martin Welch.
And that might be the last matches of this round. No, you got one more on mat 2.
Two points for Enboden. About 40 seconds left in the period.
And Edenbaden gets the win. Clark will put 2 on the award stand at that weight. And like Jason and I will talk about, South Dakota needs to allow more entries North Dakota, the same team can enter 2 kids in the same weight.
Same weight? I
so
didn't
they
know
can
that.
both place at state. And I'd like to see that change made in South Dakota.
Mat 2, we have Sioux Valley's Owen Vanderweerd, and Britton Heckler's Tucker Hardy.
2 8th graders here going at it at 220 pounds, so. Kruger with a 2-0 lead on mat 1. Working that power half.
.22 seconds left on the first period on mat 2.
And Kruger has back points. And that's a fall on mat 1.
Mat 2, end of the first period, 0-0.
Let's see. That's the all yellow. Let's jump to mat 2. Hardy trying that headlock. Vanderweerd gets the back trip. Takes a 2-0 lead.
About a minute left in the second period.
Yep, change in the team scores. Clark Willow Lake now on top of Pipestone, 120.5 for Clark. Pipestone 115, Siston 108.5, and Border West 97.5. I'm sure they'll probably take a short 5-10 minute break after this match, reset for the finals. I don't know if they'll do face-offs, but we'll be back on. We won't leave till after this match. Miss Annie's going to take a break. It was an absolute pleasure.
I had fun.
And don't overdo it your first time out, too. Yep, so it's kind of scary when you first put the headset on, but after a while you start talking more. And you just hear, because you don't know what to say, then you hear, doesn't mean I'm right either, but you hear what the other guy says. And this one, it's not so much about broadcasting as it is just saying the situation because they can't see the scoreboard.
And like, I'm still learning all the moves. So there'll be a move, and I'm like, I don't know that name.
Well, and you know what? They changed the names over the years, too, so. But for a first-year wrestler, you're a pleasure to watch. Your brother's got some potential. I wish he wouldn't have taken a year off. And
I'm excited to watch
where he ends up.
Yeah.
Because he's, like, when you're not out a lot and not real tough, you end up drawing a tough wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
And that's who he ends up wrestling every time. And he's doing okay. He keeps at it, keeps working, getting more experience. It'll be fun to watch, like you said. So have you sat next to mom and dad when they're wrestling, when he's wrestling?
Not this year.
Are they twisters and leaners and?
My mom is more. My dad's just kind of like.
So Mom's the intense one of the bunch, huh?
Kinda, yeah. It just depends. She doesn't want us to get hurt. All moms. But then at the same time, she's like screaming.
And Vanderweerd ends up on top of that battle, ends up 4-0 now, 37.5 left in the period. And that ends the period. Vanderweerd gets the win over Tucker Hardy. They'll probably announce how long, but I'm assuming 5-10 minutes. We'll thank some of our sponsors here. If you're a local, make sure you utilize our sponsors. Tell them thank you for supporting Bearcats TV. And we'll be back for the championship round.
Remember, today, you will benefit.
Sioux Valley Co-op, your energy needs with service guaranteed.
Partnering with champions. RDO does that. Whether it's on the farm, the football field, or in the backyard, RDO prides itself on partnering with champions. For over 100 years, John Deere has been a champion of building the finest compact tractors available. Let RDO Equipment Company be your compact tractor sales and service champion. Plus, with 0% financing available, there's never been a better time to purchase your next compact tractor. Don't miss your chance to discover the RDO Equipment Company difference for yourself. Visit RDOequipment.com to find a dealer near you.
Winning isn't everything. It's how you play the game that counts. If your values tell you the same, let's start a new conversation about money. At Thrivent Financial, we believe money is a tool, not a goal. Because it's not just about making more, it's about doing more. For your family, church, and community. Call Webster Thrivent Financial today at 605-345-3635.
I'm Tegan Mason.
I'm Carson Hamill.
I'm Andrew Odden.
On behalf of Mason Knox Ranch.
From everyone here at Odden Charlet.
And on behalf of the Scattered Star Ranch.
From our family to yours.
From the Phillip community, I just want to say thank you.
We thank you.
Thank you.
I would like to thank you, the consumers.
We thank you for choosing beef.
Thank you for choosing beef.
At A&W, it's called the original Bacon Double Cheeseburger because we invented it. You're welcome, world. 100% U.S. beef, crispy hickory smoked bacon, invented and perfected here. Not to mention, it's just better with made fresh A&W root beer. At participating restaurants, prices may vary. Tax extra.
The Galley Hotel Bar and Grill is on Highway 12 in Webster. Comfortable non-smoking rooms and their steakhouse and bar are open 7 days a week with the grill opening daily at 5 p.m. Daily specials and popular Wings Wednesdays with over 14 sauces with traditional bone-in or boneless wings. Thursdays feature Chislick special night and their slow-cooked prime rib is served on Friday and Saturday nights. Check them out on Facebook or call 605-345-9989 for reservations.
Join the team and take on your legacy. Since 1862, the South Dakota Army National Guard has been ready to defend our freedom and our way of life. When our nation calls, we are there to help our friends, neighbors, and communities in the event of forest fires, floods, tornadoes, and severe winter storms right here in South Dakota. Now we want you to write the next chapter in our rich history of the South Dakota Army National Guard. Visit their Facebook and Instagram pages or nationalguard.com/SD.
World-class service with hometown friendliness. That's what you can expect from the staff of Haler Automotive. We sell new vehicles from both Chevrolet and Buick, along with a good selection of late-model pre-owned vehicles. And if you're looking for something a little more vintage, come take a look at our classic car showroom, Highway 12 Classics. We have a full service department, parts department, and a body shop. We're conveniently located East Highway 12 in Webster, or view all of our inventory online at HalerAuto.com.
Paraboom's Cafe, your hometown family restaurant since 1976, going on 4 generations of quality, friendly service, always here for you and your family. We serve locally ground burger from Jorgensen's Meat, never frozen and hand pattied right here in our own kitchen. Paraboom's Cafe has our very own soup Nazi Mitch, who creates tasty, good-for-your-soul soups daily. And of course, a Paraboom's breakfast, Paraboom's Cafe. Go Bearcats!
For those who don't like to be still, for those with things to do and the drive to get them done, right here, Dakota Bank. Go with experience. Go with teamwork. Go with integrity. For banking.
Limestone canyons, flowing waterfalls, and pristine beauty make Spearfish a sanctuary for those seeking the ultimate escape. Outdoor enthusiasts will find top-notch sport climbing, mountain biking, and UTV OHV trails. Guests are steps away from peaceful hiking trails and tranquil streams. Relax and rehash your day's adventure at one of our award-winning local breweries. Finding rest is an important part of any adventure. Lodging in Spearfish comes with a variety of choices, from cabins, B&Bs, and campgrounds to the comforts of your popular brand-name hotels. To find your unique adventure in Spearfish, go to visitspearfish.com now.
A membership with Sioux Valley Co-op will benefit you. Simply put, a membership with Sioux Valley Co-op is ownership. They're owned and controlled by members. No outside investors. So all of their annual revenues go back to their customers. Become a member today.
All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Face-offs. We'll cover them individually, but we have with us Joel Shoemaker, really one of the founding members of Bearcats TV, I would.
Oh, you and Richie got it going.
But you were right there from the beginning with us. Actually, this is the tournament we started on, 3-4 years ago. So.
No, actually, Castleton was the tournament that we started on.
Are you sure we didn't do it here with guys from Winter?
Isn't Castleton before?
No, Castleton's like next week.
Okay, then it was here. Yep.
Anyway, tell us your perspective from Bearcats TV right now. Then we'll cover the broadcast booth.
Well, I think things are looking good. We've got a good crowd here, and it looks like a fair amount of wrestlers. So it's been a good tournament so far.
Yep, about 17 teams. So a great turnout for some cold South Dakota weather. But I think they're pretty hardy folk. Got some folks from Minnesota coming over. Just a pleasure to have you up on the broadcast with us, Joe. Also a school board member in Webster, I guess. I should put that in there.
Sure, you bet.
New building project approved.
Yeah, we've got that approved and looking forward to it. We've got a lot of good things happening.
My only comment on that one might be overdue. We probably should have done that a long time ago, but, you have to be good stewards of the taxpayers' dollars. So I'm going to say the designing idea, the design of the booth, the purchase of the materials, and the installation pretty much all spearheaded by your son, Chase.
Sure. Well, I know he's been busy working at it the last couple weeks.
So what a lasting gift to the school.
Sure.
I mean, he's going to be 50 years old, and this will still be here.
Yeah, I hope so.
So, you, me, and Richie, we probably better be careful up here. We get on the front end, we'll end up down on the bottom.
I hope it's supported well under us. I'm sure
it looks like it is, but just a shout out to Chase and his dedication, generosity, and hard work.
You bet.
That's a 16-year-old.
16, yep.
That has the maturity of a 45-year-old man.
We were at the National Robotics Convention it was in Brookings this year. We couldn't go to Denver, obviously, because of COVID, but that's when I think this idea started. And, he and Bo on breaks, they had scratch paper out, and they were drawing, and they were
looking at I know we went over and looked at other teams, and but what a pleasure. I mean, you sit up here, it's a great seat. We got padded seats.
Yeah, this is nice. Very nice.
So we're going to keep Joel up here. I've got you on a few times, too.
I've been with a few times, and, you're giving all these shout-outs out, Mike. I want to give you and Richie a shout-out, and Kevin Bone as well, and anybody else that helps you guys. The amount of time that is put into this by you guys is amazing.
when you start looking at every parade, every concert, every school board meeting, it is. But long term, we need to figure out how to make the setup and design simple.
Sure.
So more people can do it. Because the talking's really the easy part.
Yep.
Annie Witt sat up here for the whole round, and I think she had a great time, did a fabulous job, a little quiet to start with, and by the end, she's talking about moves and just doing a great job. So,
do you know that, Mike, just 10 minutes ago, sitting down in the stands, I actually got a text message from somebody asking me who they could make a donation to, a year-end donation for Bearcat TV. And they can make it to Bearcat TV or Memorial Productions. Is
either
that
one, absolutely, yep.
Correct? Okay.
Just send it to you, send it to Jason, whatever, we'll get it. And like we bought a new camera last year, new monitor and cable this year. When you say new camera, it's $300, and we don't have the cameras we need.
Right.
We really need a couple of several $1,000 ones.
And I'd like to get that message out there because there are people that are,
looking for year-end donations.
Yep. And there are things that we could use, such as the cameras. When we get into the.
And now that we got a booth, we want to lay the cabling in here and leave it so we don't have to this is kind of a mess of cables, but it's just been the folks at Live Ticket that are kind of our parent company. Great support from them whenever we call them when it's an emergency and we need help right now. And they're always willing to do whatever needs to be done. So, okay, that's the end of the face-offs.
So it looks like we've got 2 wrestlers in the championship round and a couple in the consolation round. Is that right?
Yeah, not a bad day. We had a couple wrestlers that were just one match away. Cole Shoemaker, your nephew, got a great win in that one match, and I see little bits of improvement in almost every kid.
I do too.
We start out unseeded, so we're drawing the number 1 or number 2 seed, it seems like almost all the time, and that just gives you a big hill to climb.
Yep. Gage Bumgarn had a heck of a good match there, his second match. He was wrestling a senior from Groton. And
this last one, that's a good kid, and he was right in that one.
He was right in it, you darn right.
Our girls are coming strong, too.
You bet. That's good to see.
All right, come on, matches. Third and fourth is the all-yellow match. Border West, Drew Sikora versus Carlos Perez Garcia. That is an all-Minnesota consolation right there, folks.
Who do we got in the championship match here?
This is, I'm not sure here. Waiting for it to populate, but I think it's TT.
Yep, Tayton Kurkowski.
Tayton Kurkowski, Webster area versus Caden Cheetah from Sisseton.
Oh, yeah. I think these two have seen a lot of each other over the years.
Of course, the consolation is a 1-minute first period, championship a 2-minute first period. And then after the first match, they'll, I think they're awarding the girls awards already. So, when well done here by the Bearcats, it's 4:20, and we're starting.
Yeah.
So everybody's going to get home in a timely fashion.
That's always been a goal of the Booster Club and the people that organize this tournament, is to run it as efficiently as they can, and I think they do a great job.
And we even took some breaks, and with 17 teams, we're out of a championship starting at 4:20. Cheetah with a takedown takes a 2-0 lead over Kurkowski. Out of bounds on mat 2. Sikora with a 2-0 lead over Perez Garcia. Junior high bonanza here. 2 7th graders in the championship, 2 8th graders in the consolation. Kurkowski on the wrong side of a set of double arm bars. On deck on mat 1 is Gray and Stephenson. On 2 is Pomeran Kleppel. And that's a fall as Caden Cheetah pins Tayton Kurkowski. So Tate and Kurkowski, your 2021.
2021.
In some years, it's after the first.
Yeah.
Anyway, a runner-up. Caden Cheetah, your champion. That's a fall for Socorro for third and fourth.
That's a good job. Tate getting into the championship round today as a 7th grader. That's a great day for him.
Yeah, a little undersized yet, even at the exhibition 98. Webster without the use of a couple of their starters, of course. Tacey Miller out and Trace is out.
Yep.
All right, underway. Come on. Third and fourth, Clark Willow Lakes Cooper Palmer versus Ortonville's Cody Kleppel. Championship, Sisseton's Reed Gray versus Tate Stephenson from Sioux Valley. Both of them scoreless thus far. And as soon as I say that, Stephenson gets a takedown. And Palmer gets a takedown for third and fourth. Two to one now in the championship as Gray gets an escape. On deck for third and fourth, Merkel and Burmeister. Championship, Hawkins and Socorro. Two to one now for third and fourth. Palmer leading Kleppel. I think the tapper forgot to go out.
Oh.
But didn't have an effect, thank goodness.
Yeah.
They've done a pretty good job, but they missed one there. There's just a lot of talking, too. Like some tournaments I go on alone, and you just jabber the whole day.
Sure, yeah.
Now 4-1 on Matt 1 for Stephenson leading Gray. And we must have started that one neutral. Stephenson over Gray.
I got to get the tournament up here in track wrestling because that scoreboard's in my way. I can't see.
Yeah, I've got it on track on the computer right here. Two to one now on Matt 2, 1 minute left in the second period. 4-1 still on the championship, about 1:20 left in the second period. Gray started out on the bottom. He's trying for a reversal here. Nothing hooked yet. So got the cradle. Got the cradle locked up. There's the reversal. 4-4 now on the championship mat. And Kleppel looking to turn the tables, and does on the third and fourth. As time expires, Kleppel takes a 3-2 lead. I talked about this earlier, but there's been a lot of late lead changes where somebody behind gets a takedown and back points to come from behind. Out of bounds on mat 1, still 4-4. Stephenson in the down position. 4-2 for third and fourth, 1:47 remaining in the third. And working for Penn, stayed off the hips, he's out to the side. And there's the end of the second period, 4-4. And Stephenson will have choice. He takes down. (6-2) now in the third and fourth match. 1:09 remaining in the third. Kleppel in the lead and on top. Reed in big trouble. Gray in big trouble on mat 1. Reed Gray. But recovers.
Yeah, he did.
Now a step through. And that's a reversal for Stephenson. He takes a 6-4 lead on mat 1. 1:20 some remaining in the third period on that one. Out of bounds on the championship. Just under a minute on the third and fourth place. Still a 6-2 lead for Kleppel over Palmer. Reset back to the middle on mat 1. Gray's down, trailing 4-6. .25 seconds remain for third and fourth. Palmer on top, running a butcher. Kleppel on top, running a butcher. And he's got back points. And third and fourth. Did he slap the man?
No, he did not.
Okay. Third and fourth will end. Consolation champion Cody Kleppel, Ortonville. Warning stalling green on mat 1. That's his first one. He's leading 6-4. What do we got, about 20-some?
Yeah, I'd say 25.
Now we're under now. It's 17, 18, 16. Stephenson with the hooks in, digging for a power half. Tapper's out. And it'll end.
Right now we got the team scores at Clark Willow Lake leading the tournament at 120.5 points. Sisseton's second with 116.5 points. Pipestone is third with 115 points. Border West fourth at 104.5.
The two Minnesota schools have led most of the tournaments.
Is that
only
right?
Recently that those have changed, and there's been quite a bit of changes in the last round or so.
Okay.
All right. 113 Consolation, Clark Willow Lakes, Taylor Merkel versus Pipestone's Braden Burmeister. In your championship, Sisseton Holden Hawkins versus Cole Sikora from Border West. Been a couple undefeated guys lose today, and there's some good competition here. And I think we got a fall already on third and fourth.
Geez, I wasn't even watching.
Yeah. Burmeister gets the win. And I've noticed Pipestone especially, they get a quick takedown, they let him go right now and go after another takedown.
Okay.
They'll do that 3-4 times that first period. Championship, I guess I could switch to one mat here. Long as you help remind me to switch back.
I'll try.
We are on one mat.
Sikora with a takedown.
We're at about 44 seconds left in the first period. Sikora Jr. Holden Hawkins on the bottom, just an eighth grader.
Just an eighth grader, yeah.
About 25 left in the first.
Oh, we got to go back to 2. Or will they start this next semifinal match before?
Okay, that one's over. Hayden Jorgensen wins by, I'm going to call that medical forfeit. For you Webster people, they walked out there, shook hands, and Hayden got his hand raised. We'll stay on 1 for that. It could be a match limit thing too. I don't know, but the match was not competed.
So we're in the second period on mat 1. Score up 2-0 over Hawkins.
Score adds 2 more back points, now leads 4-0.
Actually, he got the reversal and back points.
Oh, 6-0, good call. I was just Argo.
Okay.
See, that's where Richie'd be, and he knows all that stuff.
Yeah.
Got Bob Euchre helping from the cheap seats there. About 40 seconds remain in the second period, a 6-0 lead for Socorro. Stalemate will get a fresh start. Is Martins and Mets. Jeez. Bifocals are just killers. You'll learn that later.
I hope not. So Sisseton's they're competing in the first 3 championship matches.
Yep. It tends to go in clusters when you get 1 or 2 good kids. You know, those 3-man groups and the guys you wrestle every day, you just get better.
That's right.
That's what made Webster good for so long, is we had tough teammates.
Yep.
You know, you point that out in basketball. If the toughest team you ever play against is your practice team, you're a darn good team.
That's right. Yep.
And we'll start the third period neutral on the championship match.
I still remember, Mike, the first year-end wrestling banquet I went to would have been the year that the Wiley boys graduated. And I remember the talk that was given in the room that day about, you know, the help that they gave to the rest of that team in the practice room. And I mean, that was, I'll never forget that.
Well, yeah, Nolan's goal was to catch Rob running, and he could never do it.
Yep.
And I think Rob had a goal to never let Nolan catch him. Rob wasn't going to beat Nolan in a wrestling match, but he could outrun him.
Yep. But the mutual respect between them kids, I'll just never forget them guys talking about that.
They all worked hard back then.
They did.
8-1 now in the championship match. And we'll get a fresh start here. And it's now 10-1. And Adam Mine's been here all day, working hard, setting up the awards.
Yeah, he's doing a good job.
He is.
Yep. When I got here, I said, well, how are things going? And he said to me, well, I really don't have to do much. These guys know how to run a tight ship. You know, and he's right. I mean, it's just the whole wrestling community here in Webster. They sort of take over.
And I even mentioned to him I think last year was okay too, but for the first time in how many years did we not have the bathroom freeze? Seems like every year this tournament is well below zero.
Yeah.
And you guys paid to bury that line deeper, whatever you did, I don't know, but it works.
Yeah.
10-3 now, that ends that one. Socorro gets the win. Now they'll do the awards. Right now, I don't want to waste the bandwidth. It's funny looking at our internet, but we've dropped off from over there to over here. The connection's just as fast, but our connection to the router's not as strong.
Is that right?
Yeah. And for an out megabytes a second. And here we're about 30.
Wow.
But, all right, underway in a championship, Sisseton.
Martin is 12-0 and Metz is 9-1.
That's a pretty good run right here at 120, folks. And I like not having any idea how it's going to turn out.
Right.
And Metz is explosive. You never know what he's going to do. And sometimes nice pick there by Metz. Metz takes a 2-0 lead with about 45 seconds left in the first period. Escape by Martins makes it 2-1. Oh. Don't panic on track. They didn't reverse the colors.
Okay. Short time. Merton's trying to
get his head up, but Metz is holding the hip in and holding the head. High posture really helps there. Boy, I'm not sure. It's going to be tight here.
Nope.
They're going to talk about it.
Both up.
Yeah. That it wouldn't be a wrong decision one way or the other.
No, that was a tough one.
All right, Metz starts out second period on top, leading 2-1. And we're still on one. I just thought of that just now. So, and Martin with a hip over gets the escape. Now it's 2-2. That one, Metz. No, he didn't. Burst it by Metz. We're tied at 4. 45-ish seconds.
Must be under a minute. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
30 seconds left.
Reshot by Martins. The decision right there. He's trying to circle him in. And that's the end. And Martins lets him go. It's now 5-5. Time.
Got a minute to go in the match.
Well, you get worried because he's good at countering and in on a single. Just trying to keep him so tight he can't get his arm around the waist. Better position. Now, oh, nice catch. If he can hold it, that catch in that backside. 5-5, let the takedown decide.
Yeah, here we go, overtime. Right?
And let's see here. Martins has the first out of that in the second period. He was thinking of the fourth overtime.
Sure.
As soon as he got over, he can't stop it, though, because it's a pinning situation. It's over. Hey, that was a great match right there. J.J. Martin's 13-0 at 120.
Met's a freshman, Merton's a senior. We're going to see a lot more of Met.
Right, 126, third and fourth. Britton Heckla's Bryce Hawkinson versus Gavin Kloos from Dual. Burnett from Pipestone versus Jude Olson from Border West. A sophomore and Olson a freshman. Gets a takedown, takes a 2-0 lead. And Hawkinson pounded well as an 8th grader. That speaks volumes.
Yeah.
Burnett with back points. Olson just not a good pinning combination. Olson kind of playing the edge a little bit there, and Burnett just pushes him out. Nice little run the pipe, and Olson whizzards hard to stay up. On deck, third and fourth, Quayle and Budden. Championship, Larson and And that ends the first period, 5-1, Burnett leading Olson. 1:19 left in the second. Oh. Five-1 with no change here in the championship.
We're at the end of the race, takes down. Hawkinson's ahead 6-0.
And a tour.
Hawkinson gets a couple more back points. He's up 8-0. No, excuse me,
10 now, yep. Burnett with had the wrist but lost it.
To work with.
Look at that win.
Wow.
More back points on the championship side.
Tough loss there for the 8th grader,
let's
Hawkinson.
See if I can jump to the championship here. That's this one. Just in time, maybe. I didn't even get it switched. That's what makes wrestling. Third and fourth duels, Jackson Quayle versus Davis Budden from Pipestone. In 13-0.
Eli Larson's 13
now. Pipestone with 120.
We were talking about the bandwidth and the internet, and did you ever think you were throwing at me?
And that's the end of the first period over there.
Yep.
And all these sensors just give you and then on a deep single, trying to just horse it up though. That you used to be able to scissor the legs, but too many guys, that was back in my day, hooked the far leg and grabbed the head and the near leg and took him backwards. Gil Larson from Webster. And that's the end of the period on the championship. 2-0 lead for Larson.
Booten with the escape.
Britton coming in,
They're really
great
coming in
squads.
strong.
You know, it gives me a hope that the Bearcats can come back.
Yeah, that's
and
right.
It's a pendulum. We've had a lot of 35 seconds remaining in the second period. Still that 1-0 lead for Budden on the third and fourth place mat. Leads 3-0 over Iverson.
One nothing. Quails on bottom.
And with about 1 minute remaining in the championship, it's a 3-0 lead for Eli Larson over Bo Iverson. Of course, tune it.
Okay.
I think we'll be looking at maybe the girls' varsity in that 1-2 neighbor. Okay, Tapper's out on the championship for the second period.
That's poor.
Yep, it is. Oh, only my phone, but yeah, it just went red for some reason, and I can't tell you why.
Sure.
What you can switch and what you can't.
Booten with the arm bar got Quail to his back, counting back.
I might have made the switch there. I don't know. Somebody else, they probably have to log back in. I don't know. But either way, it looks like we're green again. And that's a fall for Davis Budden. And I'll look at switching the championship here. 7-1 with 40-some seconds. Let's see here. That's that match. So, all right, championship match is on one. You got to help remind me to switch it back. Jason and I are terrible at that.
So far, he said the connection is better. So I think Mike, I think you did it. You tech guru, you.
The Lord looks out for ignorant folk.
But that's one of the things that we want to invest in is cameras and better internet connection.
Yep.
And so, if people are looking to make some year-end donations, I mean, that we would love to have them, and that money would get used wisely here.
Nobody involved with Bearcats TVs takes any salary.
That's
Most
right.
of us lose money gladly.
Yeah. And if there's anybody listening that would ever be willing to come down and help call some games, we'd certainly take the help.
Yeah, and we work people in. It's actually most of the people when they're done say that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, they do. Yep.
And you can, then you get somebody new, you get whole new stories.
Sure.
And that's the championship. Your champion, Border West, Eli Larson. Let me switch back to 2.
We got Cale Larson up in the championship match. Boy, Cale's fun to watch.
Yeah. You can see the experience.
Oh, yeah.
All right, third and fourth, Border West, Patrick Forcier, Garrettson's Braxton Roseboom Championship, Webster area's Cale Larson versus Nate Bobendreyer from Pipestone. Larson in on that low single, gets the head out. Bobendreyer able to turn, looking to a treetop. Larson looking to step, hops over it, but Larson takes him back, gets the takedown. Out of bounds, back to the middle. 30 seconds left on the Consolation, still scoreless. On deck, third and fourth, Abraham and Trigstead Championship, Ayersman and Bratland. And a takedown for Forcier from Border West. Pipestone now up to 130. Clark Willow Lake 120. Siston 116. Border West 113. So every match, depending on how it ends, you can have some changes.
Yeah.
Although it'll take more than one match for the 10-point difference between Clark and Pipestone.
Oh, nice ankle pick again. Kale, 2 more points.
He is smooth.
Yeah.
And very efficient. You don't see him wasting a lot of energy. Match management.
He's so smart. You know, he watches for mistakes.
I wish you could impart that into these young kids, that this is very much a technical sport.
It's like he waits for the opponent to make a mistake and he capitalizes on it.
But he also sets up the situation where where that opponent will make that mistake. About 10 seconds left on the championship side. Cale Larson leading 4-1. We're 1 minute into the second period on 3rd and 4th. Still a 2-0 lead for Forcier over Roseboom.
Sorry, Mike, I'm not paying too much attention
That's
to this
all right.
consolation match. I'm watching Cale
That's
here.
why I picked it up. You go ahead. Try watching basketball when there's a layup on the other end and you look at your camera and it's pointed at the other basket. That's why we do this in wrestling. We don't move them.
Sure.
But even football, I'll see a long pass and I know I forgot to turn the camera.
Yeah.
Then you'll get a phone call. If you wouldn't have turned that, I'd have kicked your butt.
Cale chose down in the second period here.
But he's not even worried about what the other guy does until
Right.
he gets the situation the way he wants it. It's like the tie. If you're not comfortable in the tie, he probably is. And that's not a good thing.
Right.
Fight out of it. All right, start at the third here. Still at 2-0 lead for 3rd and 4th for Forcier. He starts on the bottom. We're down to about 55 seconds in the second. Larson on top, leading 4-1.
Stalling green, warning.
Bobendreyer got warned, yep. And Forcier adds an escape, leads 3-1. Rosenboom in on a double right away, out of bounds, back to the middle. Did we get a reversal here or what?
Not yet.
Oh, we got the leg. And there's a reversal. There's a reversal back. And back points in the Turk.
Three back points for Cale.
Yeah, it should be like 9-4 or 9-3.
No,
I mean,
no, Cale started down in that period.
Well, I thought he had already given him the reversal.
No. So it's 9-1.
9-1 to start the third. 29 seconds left in the third on the Consolation. It's a 5-0 lead for Forcier. He's on top.
Wow. Cale with a reversal.
Right into an arm before he let the leg go.
Yep.
And that ends the Consolation. Patrick Forcier, Consolation champion. 138. Larson with an armbar, drove it over. He's got back points. And gets the fall. Cale Larson, your 138-pound champion.
Good match.
And we're on 2 mats. I wasn't sure we were. All right, 145, Garrettson's Hunter Abraham versus Sioux Valley's Skylar Trigstead. Championship, Groton area's Christian Ayersman versus Clark Willow Lakes, Elliott Bratland. Kind of interesting that those two from down south. Ayersman gets Bratland's head down. Just runs him around, drops him on his hip, gets a takedown. Trigstead tries that elevator, but Abraham ready for it. Did he get 2 yet?
No, I don't believe so.
When he had that hand around the waist, but
no points awarded. Green wins the coin toss. Defers, red's on the bottom. Trigstead's on the bottom.
See if Ayersman can get his head out here before the end of the period. He did, got another takedown, leads 4-1. All right, 3rd and 4th on deck. Long and Knockbore championship on deck. Swadek and Kvisted. Start the second period out. Ayersman on top, leading 4-1. And Abraham adds some back points. That's first points of that match.
Yes, it is.
And Bratland gets an escape. 4-2 now in the championship match and neutral.
Abraham's trying to tip him.
Yep. He's actually being very careful, though, because Trigstead is one of them big move guys. And he's keeping the tight waist, not just running around the head hard.
Sure.
Came out anyway, but a reversal and not reversal for backs. Then Abraham will probably trade 3 for 2 most days.
Yep.
About 44 seconds left in the championship tied. It's still 6-2. Ayersman on top in score and on top in position. Bratland gets an escape. It's now 6-3. Nice shot by Ayersman.
We're going into the third period here on the consolation match. Abraham is up 5-2 over Trigstead. Abraham chose down, I believe. He is down.
He did. You can look on track. You ever done that?
No.
You hit that kind of the bar graph up and down.
Oh, yep.
That gives you, that's your match score.
Oh, there we go.
Like you want to know, was that a penalty or a technical, whatever, you can look at that. The upcoming matches are that bar graph going the other way.
Okay.
All right, we're 4-4 in the championship side now in the third. That can't, 4-9, my bad.
I had the wrong score over here, too. It's 3-2.
Abraham leading.
Yep. We've got 50 seconds left in the
and
third
he's
period.
Slowly working his way out. It's just whether or not the referee is going to give him enough time before he stalemates him, because he is making progress. As soon as I say that, Trigstead gets that other hook in. He's still getting that head further. And a takedown for Ayersman. It's now 11-4 on the championship side. 45 seconds remaining in the third.
We got 20 seconds left here.
Yeah, he's got Trigstead's wrist now. Even if he doesn't come out, it's wasted enough time that. And Consolation champion Hunter Abraham from Garrettson. Championship side, we're about 16 seconds left. 11-5 Ayersman with the lead. 13-5 on the scoreboard. All right, third and fourth, 152 Consolation. Sisseton's Josh Long versus Border West, Brody Knockbore. Championship, Tayson Swadek Garrettson versus Gunnar Kvisted, Clark Willow Lake.
We're underway over here in the Consolation match. We got Long, a senior from Sisseton, Natchbor, a freshman from Border West.
And in championship side, both senior. That's a rare occurrence anymore.
Yeah, it sure is.
Swadek had that overtime win in a hard-fought match.
Today, earlier?
Yeah, semis.
He's
he came from, well, they probably just didn't put a record in. And Kvisted benefits on the errant shot by Swadek. Spins behind, gets a takedown. Swadek escapes right away. It's 2-1 on the championship side with 50-some seconds remaining in the first period.
We're at the end of the first period in the Consolation match, scoreless. Green defers. Red takes down.
I think Long had a come from behind win too today.
Okay.
And that ends the period on the championship side. Kvisted has choice. He defers. Swadek takes down. Ooh. Knockboard just kind of kicks Long loose in the middle of that roly-poly so he doesn't get caught underneath. Nice shot by Long. Change of levels and penetration. He's in on a tight double. Didn't finish it quite right, and Knockboard rolls him out. Change to a single by Long.
There you got it.
And Knockboard bailed out. 30 seconds remain on the Consolation side. We're at about 130 some on the championship side. On deck, Consolation, Johnson and Heminger, championship, Sheets and Bisbee. Kvisted cranking that arm over. Kind of an arm, that's an arm bar. He's really got a double arm bar, but it's a loose one. Yeah, he's got back points.
We're going into the third period here on mat 2 with Long ahead 3-0.
Kvisted trying to sit through, but doesn't. Swadek actually pretty flexible in the shoulders to survive that. And that's a fall on the championship side. Your 152-pound champion, Clark Willow Lakes, Gunnar Kvisted. Let's jump to 1. All yellow. Long now leading 5-2. With 1:28 remaining in the third period. Long just doing a good, warning green. But Long doing a good job of not giving Knockbar any space to get any momentum or any power applied.
There's some question on the score up here, and I question it too, Mike.
Well, the scoreboard matches track, but watching the championship, I don't know. They haven't changed it.
No, they haven't.
I think the question was it wasn't 5-3 on the scoreboard initially.
Okay.
Then they nodded their head. Sometimes there's a lag. When you get people in here, there's a lag between the panel and the board.
Okay.
You press the button and it doesn't go up right away.
Sure. Okay.
And it's like everybody's yelling and you're going, I pressed the button.
The coach comes over and visits with the ref about it.
But nothing changed.
Nothing's changed, no.
Pretty experienced scoreboard crew right there, probably
it sure
almost
is.
100 years between the two guys running the panels.
Yeah. I had a cup of coffee with Bob on Tuesday this week down at Pear Booms, and I believe he told me he's on his 47th year of driving Route 6.
He
I said,
is.
could you do it blindfolded, Bob? Every day of the week and twice on Sunday, he said.
And the tapper's out here. Oh. Ooh. That was well after the tap.
Okay.
I mean, he was coming forward after the tap, the ref was. So.
Okay.
Your consolation champion, 152, Sisseton's Josh Long. Let's jump back to 2.
I do believe, Mike, that Russell Sheets from Sioux Valley, his mother is a Webster alumni. Tina Schaefer, she was a classmate of mine.
He certainly is, yep. Yep, Marvin Karen.
Yep.
All right, 3rd and 4th, Clark Willow Lakes, Braden Johnson versus Day Day Heminger from Mobridge Pollock Championship. Sioux Valley's Russell Sheets versus Cole Bisbee from Groton area. Out of bounds on the championship side, no takedown.
I just heard a come on, Russ, and that was Tina, so I know that's right.
Well, we should have kept her in town, huh?
Yeah.
Out of bounds, championship back to the middle, like 122 maybe remaining. No, less than that, 103.
Oh, a quick 2 right at the end of period 1 for Heminger.
I got to give Mobridge some credit. Day Day Heminger, I like that, and then Remington Ford.
Yeah.
I think Dad named that one.
Yeah.
Dad says, I like guns and I like pickup trucks.
Heminger starts in the down position.
I wonder if he's any relative to a guy named Todd Ford. Longtime Mobridge wrestler, wrestled for Northern. He's now the Associate Athletic Director of Wrestling at Arizona State.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. And Heminger on top with the back points.
Yep.
This looks like trouble here.
It does. There's a lot of time left. Minute 34 left.
And Sheets is running over an armbar on the championship side with a 2-0 lead.
That's it on mat 2.
That's a pin. I'm going to hold off before I say I'm going to hold off before I switch to 2 because that one could be over too.
There is 0.2 seconds left on the clock.
Your consolation champion, Day Day Heminger, and your champion, Russell Sheets, 160. Well, how much time was left?
0.2 seconds.
Oh, my. We didn't even get the coming up part. Todd, the home office in New York, Todd is that Ford's uncle.
Okay.
All right, 3rd and 4th, Pipestones, Jackson Melcher versus Hunter Wren from Clark Willow Lake. Championship side, Sioux Valley's Joe Hornick versus Dominic Constant from Dual. Melcher with a takedown on the 3rd and 4th.
Got the cradle locked up, short time.
But long enough.
Yep.
Let's jump to 1. Out of bounds, back to the middle. We're still scoreless. Hornick on a single. Bumps Constant forward. Constant bails out, gives up the takedown. Dual yelling for Constant to Gazzoni right there. You don't even hear that word used anymore, but it was there. All right, start the second. Hornick's in the down position with a 2-0 lead. And a quick escape. 3-0. And the dual coach is telling Constant to get his feet moving. Hornick heading the hole, turns the corner. He's got Constant on his butt. But I think they're out of bounds. I don't think either one of them heard that whistle, but good that they both kept going.
Right.
And Hornick spins behind. I'm going to call that an errant shot. Didn't bring his feet with on his shot, his hips either. All right, on deck, third and fourth. Gray and Enbottom. Championship, Canagator and Voss. Clark has 2 on the victory stand in the next weight.
Okay.
Clark Willow Lake, my apologies to the Pirates. At one tournament, I think it was last year, I called them the Comets for about half the day. It's like, oh, boy.
The technology must not have been working that day.
Well, I'm just bad with names. And Richie'd call, and he'd be laughing so hard he couldn't even hardly correct me. Down to about 14 left in the second.
This has to be about the first holiday tournament Richie's missed in 25 years.
Yeah, he's down in Arizona enjoying some good weather. Picked a good couple days to go down there, too.
Yes, he did.
But once your kids leave the house, you kind of got to pick your shots to find weekends together.
That's right.
All of a sudden they have other families and they get a vote too.
Yep.
All right, we start the third period neutral. Hornick leading 5-0. And a shot by Hornick, but an elevate by Constant out of bounds. Results nothing. Back to the middle. About 1:23 remaining. And Constant gives up the takedown. Maybe backs. Yep. Takedown and backs. That could be 9-0. Yep. Out of bounds. Back to the middle. 1:05 remains. So how close was the Schaefer boy to your... Tina Sheets' brother was Josh Schaefer? No, Josh isn't right, but there was a Schaefer that played basketball for Webster.
I don't remember.
I think he was a little older, but... and Constant tries dopping underneath, doesn't work, but he tried it. That's what I like.
Yep.
You're behind, and especially today, you've proven that, boy, people can come from behind in this sport. I remember one way back in the day. A guy was losing in the state tournament by 17 and ended up with a win.
Wow.
Today he'd be out.
Yep, be over.
Oh, no, I guess that wasn't Clark in the next one. That's at 82. No, what's going on here? All right, 182 Consolation Siston, Mason Schultz versus Andrew Hennessy from Border West. Championship, Clark Willow Lakes, Lucas Canigator versus Aiden Voss from Pipestone. Pipestone now up to 140. Clark trailing in 126.5. Border West 121, Siston 119.5. And it's 182 where Clark has the double.
Ooh. Hennessy with the takedown.
Oh, we're on one, I think. Back to two, folks. Save your texts. And while I missed most of the minute, I got the end.
Hennessy with a takedown with about 10 seconds left and 3 back points, but did not get the fall.
And Canigator takes a 2-0 lead in the championship side, and I think he's going to have back points too. On deck, Gray and Edenbaden on the Consolation, Granel and Mahalski on the championship. And that's a fall for Canigator, your 182-pound champion, Lucas Canigator from Clark Willow Lake. Let's tempt fate again. We'll go to one.
Hennessy with another takedown over here.
7-0 lead for Hennessy.
Uh-oh.
But he's in big trouble.
He's in trouble.
He's still got the cradle. Until that happens, he can get pinned. Now the cradle's gone. And that's a pin.
And that's a pin. Wow.
We talked about it.
What a change of events.
7-0. Mason Schultz gets the pin coming from behind.
Oh, man.
Let's jump back to 2 before I forget. This has happened more today than I've seen in a long time. And they'll have the awards. All right, 195 Consolation. Mason Gray, Sisseton, Jerome Enbottom, an 8th grader from Clark Willow Lake. Your championship duels, Justin Granum versus Casey Mahalski from Clark Willow Lake. And that jumps Clark ahead of Border West. Let's take a look at something here. I don't know if Border West has anybody left. But Pipestone out in front with 140. Of course, from Clark, only one wrestler scores. So
Why is that?
Because the team only gets one scoring wrestler per weight. You can make more entries. In North Dakota, you can actually enter an extra wrestler in the postseason. That person can go on and place at state.
Oh, really?
And does frequently. They can't score points, but there's matches where teams got 1 and 2 in the state championship.
Really?
There's a few times when the guy that's scoring did not win.
Wow.
It's never cost a team a title that I know of, but Bismarck, the Demons, have done that several times. They've had at 4 or 5 weights, they've had guys ranked 1 and 2.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize that.
I'd like to see that in South Dakota. It's going to help the better teams more, but right now it's about getting bodies out and making sure kids are happy and get them a chance to represent their school. We need to look at a bigger picture here.
I agree. Yep. So
and that ends the 3rd and 4th. Mason Gray, Jerome Edenbaden scoreless. Championship is scoreless as well, with about 45 seconds remaining in the period. Edenbaden, just an 8th grader, starts out on the bottom in the 2nd period on the Consolation side.
I just saw Russell Sheets. He won the 160-pound weight group. Walk by and give Cole Shoemaker a little fist bump and told him good job. It's neat to see them upperclassmen.
Taking time
to talk to them young guys.
Yep.
Cole wrestled him earlier today. It didn't last too long, but good sportsmanship there. It's good to see.
And Cole's showing improvement.
Absolutely.
He just needs to hit maturity and become a big, strong Shoemaker. On deck, 3rd and 4th, Lane Kruger versus Vanderweerd Championship, Schoenhardt versus McGregor. But we got some stuff going on now. No, all that yelling and no points anywhere. So we must have started out neutral over there.
We got 1 point over there in the championship.
Granham did score the first point in that match. Mason Gray doing a good job of staying straight. I think Scotty kind of told him to get off to the side.
"15 seconds left here in mat 2. That's the end of the 2nd period on mat 2. It's scoreless. 0-0.
Gray rode him the whole period. We're down to about 45 in the 2nd period on the championship side. Did we start that period neutral?
Yeah. I didn't see whose choice it was, but...
Well, I can look. Gray's choice in the last period. And Edenbaden gets a takedown. And Mahalski drops Granham on his back, but no back points. And Bilas was right there looking at it, had his hand north and south, so he was right where he needed to be. 2-1 lead for Mahalski and a 2-1 lead for Edenbaden. Regardless of whether he wins that match, great showing for a young 8th grader from Clark Willow Lake.
Yes.
And Mahalski adds another escape, now leads 3-1. Enbaden running a half. This one might be over, folks.
He got it. 22 seconds left in the third period. Enbaden with the pin.
Let's drop the one. 3-1 lead here for Mahalski over Granham from Dual. You know, it's one thing to have an 8th grader wrestling at 113, but up at 220, great job for that. You know, just to have the physical strength to manhandle big men.
That's right.
He's pumped over there too. He doesn't. I'm gonna high five somebody. I don't know who. All right, 45 seconds left in the third. Still 3-1 for Mahalski. Granham kind of waiting to pick his moment. About 40 maybe?
25.
25.
Red's got to take his shot if he's gonna.
He had his shot right there and he didn't throw it.
Short time, Matt Tapper's out.
Yeah. I'd advise Mahalski to just grab a single right there. Oh, he stepped through though. I'm telling you what, if he knew what to do. And your champion at 195, Casey Mahalski from Clark Willow Lake. So Clark Willow Lake wins the weight and wins the consolation.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Marks boys for that one.
That's right, you bet.
Let's jump back to 1 or 2, excuse me.
Let's go to 2.
That'd be a good idea. We'll go to 2. All right, 220, consolation, Groton areas, Lane Kruger versus Owen Vanderweerd, another 8th grader here from Sioux Valley, up at 220. And in the championship, Aiden Schoenhard from Mobridge Pollock versus Caleb McGregor, Webster. This will have a state ranking impact right here. Schoenhard's a big horse.
Yes, he is. McGregor in on a quick shot. Can't follow through, but he had the right idea.
Get up, get up, get up. And I'm not sure what's next here. This might be the last match of the tournament.
Okay.
Now, Kruger with some. That's 2 right there. We're still in. Yep.
You bet. There he gave it to him. McGregor.
But McGregor's got the knowledge to do an NFL receiver drag the toes.
He really drugged there too, but he did a good job.
And Hill made the right call. Yep. Been a great day for the boys in stripes. Let's go to 1. Kruger won that one for consolation, by the way, folks. About 46 seconds. And that's correct call. That's a reversal. You cannot give a takedown there, but you have to give a reversal.
So we're knotted up at 2. 22 seconds
He's got to move up. Yeah, get out of bounds. Give yourself time to get away.
Short time here, 15 seconds left in the period. McGregor's on the bottom.
15-second goal. What do you got? That usually takes more than 15 seconds, but he did it.
Got the reversal.
Got the reversal. And got an arm bar. Don't rush it, though. And that ends the first period. Caleb McGregor 4, Aiden Schoenhart 2. He is a big, wide man.
Yes, he is. McGregor wins the coin toss. The Furs. Schoenhart chooses bottom. Good first period, 4-2.
McGregor working a far side power half. Really, he's got the wrong hook with his legs. He's got nothing hooked. It's trying to elevate the near leg over and break him down, but Schoenhart too strong in the base. Little Turk action right there did break him down. We're down to 40. McGregor doing a good job of always keeping something going.
Yeah. He's keeping good pressure, too.
Yep, that's what I mean.
Okay.
As soon as he stops doing something, that gives Schoenhart a chance. When he's resisting, right, he stopped doing anything right there. Schoenhart's starting to hang his head a little bit. I wonder if he's tired.
Yeah.
Because he's not coming up real hard. 4-2 the lead. We're down to 16 seconds left in the period.
Look at this, Mike.
Boy, we need a picture of that. No change.
Thank you. Merry Christmas to us.
Yes.
So we're going into the third period here.
McGregor has choice. Blood time.
Blood time. Scores 4-2. McGregor's on top.
Yep. All right, still on blood time. McGregor's leading 4-2. He has choice in the third. I'm down to 13% on my phone for.
I'm at 8. But if you've got your hotspot on, that's draining it twice as fast.
Oh yeah, that's all right. That's what unlimited data means.
Sure. Here we go.
And McGregor starts out down, leading 4-2. He's not going to be any real big hurry to get away either. I'd stay right there. Get a stall call. No. And McGregor gets an escape, now leads 5-2, but was really in a vulnerable spot right there.
Sure.
Well, we got Mobridge and Webster, so Pipestone with 140, Clark Willow Lake 136.5, Sisseton 124.5, and Border West with 121.5. So, and if these are truly the last matches, the team score will not be affected. McGregor on inside bear hug. Schoenhardt with double overhooks. You're up by 3. Why even mess around up there? 24 or 34 left. And blood time. We've had several tournaments this year be over 1,000 viewers.
Is that right?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Get out of that tie. Move.
Short time here in the third period.
And he is fighting position. Sag headlock by him. Nothing wrong with that.
Yep.
Schoenhardt's got to throw that. Good idea. And McGregor takes advantage of it. Gets the takedown now. Leads 7-2. And just a little float off the chest. Anyway, your 220-pound champion from Webster, Caleb McGregor.
Caleb, yep.
I was trying to say in our two champions from Webster, Cale Larson, Caleb McGregor, but pretty good day for the Bearcats.
Yeah, it was. Yep.
And I am not sure what's going to happen. Let's see if I can find a bracket and give above 220 some credit too. 285. Let's view the bracket. Come on. It's not coming up. My bracket still isn't coming up. I think maybe Scarnagel won that one. I think he won both of his matches. But it was only a three-man group.
Yep. So first place was Scarnagel, second place was Gabe Johnson, and third place was James Conrad.
All right, folks. Hey.
I got one other thing I want to say, because I've had a couple people text me today, and if you're interested in donating to Bearcat TV, you can make your checks out to Bearcat TV or Memorial Productions, and you can get a hold of
we say that every now and again, but let's go back to the beginning. This was started. I'm not going to be able to finish it.
It was started, Memorial Productions, in honor of John and Jason Shoemaker. And it's been because of the hard work of Mike Wiley, Jason Ritchie, and Chase Shoemaker, Kevin Bone, that's really made this thing a success. And, if people would like to donate to it, and where the money goes is we want to keep updating our equipment, so
we can get a better picture and better internet.
Better picture. Maybe we can start doing some replay. And we need to get more people involved, not only adults, but kids. And that's going to be one of our goals at the school, is to try to get this program going at the school a little bit better so that we can get more of these technical savvy kids to come up here and help us with some of this stuff.
Yeah, it's you don't have no idea how humbling it is as a gray-haired adult to call up a 15-year-old and say, I don't know what to do. And he says, go here, click this button, do that, and it works.
Yeah.
But I've done that to Chase, and he goes, I know what to do. It's like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm on the ski slope and you wipe out and some little kid, that looked like that hurt, mister.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of fun. We'll sure walk you into any broadcast. Anyway, On behalf of...
but you got to let me finish here, Mike.
You go ahead. You go ahead.
So if people want to make their checks out to Bearcat TV or Memorial Productions, and then just get a hold of myself, Joel Shoemaker, or my son Chase, Mike Wiley, or Jason Ritchie.
And if you're from way out of town, mail it to the Webster School.
Yeah.
They'll get it to us.
You bet.
And we take no salary.
Yeah. It's really a neat program. And another thing that Mike and Jason do, just so the viewers know, one of the only other things that I think we spend money on is at the end of every sports season, we like to take the seniors out for a noon lunch.
Yep.
And I've gotten to sit in on a few of them, and that's really neat because, we talk about their history, through their sporting careers, and then what their future plans are. And it's just a neat thing. I'm glad that you guys do that.
Yeah, if we can ever get to the point where we can control everything well enough, someday we'd like to get, like every senior could get every match, every game from his high school career.
Sure.
And it'd be on a hard drive or something. I don't even know how big it would be.
Yeah.
But there's places we want to go and ideas we have, but life does get in the way.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Well, Mike, they're starting to tear the bleachers down here.
I think that's the sign. Remember to tune in tomorrow afternoon. JV starts about noon, I think, or C-team. I don't know what all they're playing tomorrow. But I would say in that 2 o'clock or later neighborhood, Bearcats TV will be showing the New Year's Eve basketball game between Groton area and Webster area.
So the girls C starts at 11 a.m. Then the varsity game is at noon, is what?
See, I don't understand that. It jumps from C to varsity.
Yeah.
And it's only an hour in between. That's why I'm not sure what time it's going to be. Maybe they don't have a B team. They could go from junior high to varsity. I don't know. Either way, tune in tomorrow on behalf of Bearcats TV. That's a wrap from the Webster Invite. I'm Mike Wiley with Joel Shoemaker. Thank you for tuning in.
Thank you. Have a Happy New Year. Now I get to try one of these.
86 was the maximum we had on at one time.